Yes, we are here. We are live for WWE WrestleMania 42 Saturday for the watch-along, for the live stream. We are ready. WrestleMania 42 is about to kick off in 14 minutes time, live on Netflix. Actually, at the moment, my Netflix is being a bit weird. So I wonder if this is a bit of a technical kerfuffle for... exactly, Asher. I wonder if this is a technical kerfuffle for... WWE on Netflix. Let's have a try this again. Ooh, I wonder. Just by the way, let me know for those that are watching on Netflix. Are you having the same problem that I am, which is basically it's not working? Let's have a look here. It would not be a good time. Netflix WrestleMania. Otherwise, that would be a bit of a disaster. Does yours come up as an error as well, Jamie? Yeah, mine does, because that's not good. That's not good at all. It's Netflix. Okay, cool. Because yeah, I was going to say otherwise. Basically, yeah, otherwise we're not watching WrestleMania because it's not working on Netflix. No. Oh dear. Well, maybe we'll have a bit of a delayed start here, folks. That's not a good start at all, is it? Big up to Rich in the chat. Says big up Owen. Big up the chats. Yes. Yeah. Try in 5 minutes. Yeah. I wonder if that's happening for other people. That would not be good whatsoever. But yes, it is WrestleMania Saturday, and we've got this is an interesting weekend, isn't it? It's an interesting weekend because. Like last year, there's a lot of chat, isn't there, about creative, what is and isn't working, the celebrity influence that has been all over this WrestleMania, whether it is iShowSpeed, whether it's Jelly Roll, whether it's Pat McAfee, whether it's pick any other celebrity, and it feels like this night, WrestleMania Saturday, is kind of the apex of all of that because of the Pat McAfee situation. The one of the biggest gripes has been, of course, the Pat McAfee inclusion in this feud, where it doesn't need to have Pat McAfee involved. Why should it have Pat McAfee in it? Some would argue, though, that the fact that people have been talking about it so much is exactly why he should be in it. Others say, no, that's not the right kind of heat you're looking for. I wonder if this is working yet. No. Is this still not working? Is anyone else having their issues with Netflix here? Netflix. My thing just comes every time I click on it. It just goes, "Pardon the interruption. This title is not available to watch instantly. Please try another title." Which is very weird. Yeah, did yours say the same thing? Mine says title is not available. Yeah, that's what mine's saying. So, you start to get like is it live now? I think they're changing it. I mean, yeah, Netflix. This is. Oh yeah, now you can't even find it as live. So I think they're trying to correct it now. This I tell you what is if you're like Netflix, yeah, and you're thinking, and your WWE's like, well, at least we're on Netflix, big international. I mean, it's the streaming platform is cool, so they don't get things wrong. If they went, it's not really the day to shit the bed, is it? It's not really the day to shit the bed. Netflix is WrestleMania. It's not really the time, is it? So yeah, it was like it was available as a live, and now you can't even get to the live. So yes, they're maybe trying to figure things out and not panic a lot very quickly. Yes, King you my thoughts exactly. They are probably panicking 1,000,000% right now. They're going, oh my god. Some like interns yawning because they're working weekends. I've just got to press a button to get WrestleMania on. It's no problem at all. Boom. Everything's not working. What's happening? So yes, folks, we might have a bit of a delayed start because we can't watch the show. because it's disappeared. You couldn't find it on Netflix, and then it didn't start. So it was this is the whole thing. What else? But whilst we wait, how are we all feeling? Are we excited? Predictions in terms of the matches? We do have. Actually, that would be good. Actually, Rich. Imagine they explain like Danhausen. Danhausen's actually, that's what happened. Danhausen, he cursed the whole thing. But yes, let me know in the chat as well what you think is possibly going to be the better night for WrestleMania, because I'm trying to remember what it was last year. Night 1 was a lot better than Night 2, wasn't it? Yeah, Night 1 last year was way better than Night 2, because Night 2 had the Cody and John Cena main event, and it was rubbish. Same for WrestleMania 40. Night 2 was a lot better than Night 1. WrestleMania 39. I was really trying to hurt my brain going that far back. I think both nights were pretty good, if I recall, but I think Night 2 was... Well, Night 2 was more controversial because of the Roman and the Cody finish, definitely. But I'm to be honest, I'm looking forward more to Night 2. I'm quite interested to see what the finish is going to be for Roman and Punk tomorrow. Even though the suggestion is that maybe Roman could win, but I just can't see the creative behind that move. He's not going to be on TV. But what I will say is because of obviously all the backlash with the Pat McAfee stuff and how ridiculous this whole situation has got, part of me is curious tonight to be like, right, what have they got up their sleeve for this? Because surely they've had to pivot, and surely they try and make it bigger than it already is. Like, surely. And I don't know. Part of me despises it. You know, why they get McAfee involved, and Ari Emanuel shoehorning his client in there, and he wants them to make him a Hollywood star and be the next Sylvester Stallone. This is bullshit. It's Cody and it's Randy. They're the, mentor, teacher, student, legacy. It's, 20 years in the make. Like, it just makes sense why you need McAfee in there. But then the other part of me goes, I do like the chaos a little bit, maybe. I think it is. I always admire big creative swings, even if they're misses, and it's a massive creative swing. That's such a miss. It's such a bad idea. But now that you've already done it, you might as well commit to it and do something even crazier at WrestleMania, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to think of what will get people pissed off even more. But, But I didn't watch that SmackDown live. When that reveal happened, I didn't watch that one live. I woke up the next morning and I thought, I wonder who it was that was on the phone to Randy. And when it was Pat McAfee. My first thought was, it's got to be like a rib. Like, it's something like the plans fell through or something bad has happened. And then that was their big idea. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh my God. I can't believe they've done that. By the way, I still can't watch this show. Is anyone else still having the same issues with this? Because this is meant to be starting in 5 minutes' time. It just says live. It just says live event today, 2300 BST. It's just there. It's like usually what happens is you can see these events are coming up, and then usually about half an hour or 15 minutes before the event goes live, and here we go. I might be able to actually get it now. Happening now. Play. Pardon the fucking interruption. We're back to pardon the interruption. We're back to pardon the interruption. What are they actually going to do? People can't watch this show. People can't watch WrestleMania internationally. No. I can't believe this is happening. This is not good. Have they addressed it or anything like that? Because, Otherwise, we've just got to wait for ages. I always go to like social media when this happens and try and find out what's going on. WrestleMania. WrestleMania, Netflix. Yeah, lots of people. Here we go. A lot of people are saying the same thing. Yeah, Mania's not working. Mania's not working on Netflix. So, because I'm trying to see if it's like specific to any like region or anything like that, but it doesn't appear to be. It just appears to be like no one can watch anything because they're doing a song on the stage at the moment. Oh, it's working! We got there! We got there! Oh, thank God. Well, I can confirm I've got it. We've got visual. Can we confirm other people have got visual? Have we got? Can we confirm visuals? Can we confirm? Yes, Austin Baker's got visual. That's what we like to see. Anyone else? Can anyone else confirm they've got visual? Are we all on visual together? Together we can have visual. Thank God. You have no idea. Honestly, I was thinking this WrestleMania is going to be a no-go. I was going to do a whole big speech about, look, I remember my first WrestleMania I did was WrestleMania 37 back in 2021 here on the channel. And here we are, 5 years later. And next thing I know, I'm thinking, we're all screwed. We're not going to be watching anything. So thank goodness. But yes, I can still do that nice speech. I was thinking this just before I went live, that, it's weird actually, because I was doing videos on YouTube around WrestleMania 36 in 2020 with all of the, the pandemic and stuff like that going on then. But my first, watch-along for a WrestleMania I did was WrestleMania 37 in 2021. And I was thinking, that was 5 years ago. Just like that. 5 years ago. Madness. And here we are. Look at us. Look at all of us together. All this time later, waiting for the beginning of the 2026 edition of it. Here we go. We've got the monster. I didn't say actually as well. I always say I always say, if one day I'll get sponsored by Monster or some kind of energy drink for watch-along streams like this. I actually got an email. This was a couple of months ago or something like that. And it was clearly like a fake email, like a phishing email. Wants to get your details, whatever. But it said, this is so-and-so from Monster. We wanted to discuss something, and I was like, it's not real, but I always appreciate the effort because they know that one day that's what I'm looking for. But I was like, if only. But yes, we're live. There's Cody Rhodes, the undisputed WWE champion.
Acknowledge me.
At United_Love.86 has become a WN365 roster member. Love you, Owen. Big up for the growth this year, and Jmu, we are almost there. Number 250.
Yes, exactly. Big up United Love. I know. I still can't believe you committed to the bout. It's unbelievable. The dedication. I think you're more dedicated than me. But this is the cold open here at the moment. But yeah, appreciate you. We've got plans here for the channel. Oh, it's all kicking off.
At Jason Hanna 9912 super chatted £5. It's good watching WrestleMania knowing United won. Let's hope for a good WrestleMania.
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking that too. Big up, Jason. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, with that United game, I was thinking just don't start my weekend off bad. Because then, let's face it, with WWE Creative at the moment, this show could go either way with some of their creative decisions recently. So I thought I can't have a United loss in a creatively challenging WrestleMania. But you're right, that does help, yes. So, yes. But we got this cold open going on. And King of the Indies, I see what you're doing there in the chat with the lemons. That's a disgrace. None of the lemons talk. It's banned on the channel. No lemons. Yeah. There are fans seated on the stage this year, by the way, as well. I was reading something saying the fans are on stage, and then sort of the pyro has been moved behind the stage or something like that. So it'll be interesting to see how that actually does play out on screen, because to me that sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen, doesn't it? I mean, that feels like you're not long away from... I'll tell you what, their entrance was great, and the pyro is fantastic. Shame about that person that's set on fire. That would be, it's a bit of a downer at WrestleMania. Yes, Women's World title, that's on the line tonight as well. Andy says, you should eat some lemon sweets, knock them off the total. Honestly, those sweets, they suck. They are. Like, I should have I so should have thought that bit through, because those sweets, they're just the worst. They really are. We've got 80 people watching, which is fantastic. We're at 52 likes, so if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe to WrestleNews365. We're nearly at 28,500, which is amazing, because I swear we only got like 28k like a week or so ago, like maybe a month or so ago, something like that. Frank says, do you think Bron Breakker and Bianca Belair will be seen? Bron Breakker, I think that chance is very, very high. Because I feel like the direction, because they've been doing the whole thing of Gunther is going to say to Heyman, you owe me a favor. I think that weaves into Gunther retiring Brock at SummerSlam. So the favor is Brock Gunther at SummerSlam. But I think they could have a return. Bron Breakker returns in the Gunther Rollins match, cost him the match, and it's like, well, I beat Rollins in the match, so you owe me the favor.
Acknowledge me.
At Jason Hanna 9912 has become a WN365 roster member. Owen, did you watch the love list between CM Punk and Cody on SmackDown?
It's John Cena! And he's in a suit! Ugh, I feel sick! Cena in a suit! In a suit, and look at him, he's got like a Vince McMahon haircut! Ugh! Well, he did say that, didn't he? He said, look, once I'm retired in ring, the jorts are gone. The armbands are gone. It's the first time Cena's been in a suit. The host of WrestleMania. Is he running? Yeah, he's starting doing a bit of a run. He can't walk to the ring. It just seems weird. He's the never seen 17, John Cena. The suit's so tight, he can't even go like that. He had to go like this. He hadn't thought it through. He was like that, wasn't he? That is the worst thing of being in a suit as well. A suit or a shirt, when you try and do that. Or you go and sort of go like that to wave to someone. Whole thing comes up here. Look at that. Crowd chants for big match John. For John Cena. And he's not wearing the hat as well. This just feels wrong. See, why couldn't he dress like this when he turned heel? He's got tears. Look, he's got legitimate tears in his eyes. Yes, it has. He says this road to WrestleMania has been chaos, unpredictable. In here, back there. It's been very vocal indeed. Polarizing, yes. This is the moment he loves the most. Especially on the road to WrestleMania. Don't get me wrong, by the way. Allegiant Stadium is a beautiful stadium and an amazing venue. But I just wish it was in another stadium this year, because it just does look very, well, exactly the same as last year, doesn't it? They're here with one thing on their minds. He will step up and deliver. Everyone watching around the world, he's going to do the welcome. Welcome to WrestleMania, and there goes the pyro. How are we feeling about that set, by the way? Well, we go straight into our first match of the evening. We knew already what that was going to be. It is the 6-man tag. Here come the Usos. They're back to their entrance theme that they changed, of course, didn't they? Let's make sure we got this set. I wonder if that's all we'll see of John Cena this evening. Part of me thinks not. Make sure I've got this here. It was quite humorous seeing, yeah, they changed their entrance theme. Debuted it in Madison Square Garden, wasn't it? Next week, changed it straight back. Which I did think was funny, because when I saw that in the first place, I was like, why would you change your entrance theme there? Like, particularly for Jey Uso, like that's the gimmick. That's the whole gimmick. That his whole gimmick is his entrance. I mean, it's been established that he can't, you know what I mean? In terms of like going in the ring and delivering on a promo, it's not really there, but you know, he's got the entrance. So why would you then change the entrance? And why are you shocked like 1 week in that it's not as popular? That was just doing their Michael Cole thing at the announce table. I maybe should do that with Asher. Rich says, "Oh, and we need to see you do the Oberstrut when it's time." Wow, maybe 25 WrestleManias for Michael Cole. He is a legend. How do we feel about the set this year for WrestleMania? I'm just trying to get a good sort of look at it. I'm not sure. I mean, this WrestleMania in general just feels very strange, doesn't it? Because it kind of feels sort of placeholder Mania-ish, doesn't it? Because next year's the big WrestleMania. It's the Saudi one, and there's a bunch of a lot of money in that budget. Well, here comes LA Knight. It's an awful one. Should have gone out. Yeah, a lot of people are basically saying, yeah, the set sucks. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, this does feel very sort of placeholder WrestleMania, because next year's in Saudi. That's the big budget, and it's where the big moments will be happening. So here comes LA Knight. We've got close to 100 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe as we get closer and closer to 28,500 as LA Knight makes his entrance. Of course, when the super chats come in, I think LA Knight says yeah. I think new subscribers as well should pop up on the screen too. And this is how wild and chaotic the build to WrestleMania has been. You remember, like, a month ago, there was, like, reports of, oh, LA Knight could be facing Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. He's in a 6-man tag with Speed. Like, it's all over the place, isn't it? All over the place. A Knight. There is a lot of strategy behind this being the opening match of WrestleMania Saturday. Of course, the first hour of WrestleMania Saturday and Sunday are being broadcast live on ESPN and ESPN2. So they want the match that's going to get the most headlines, of course. That's going to go viral. That's going to get the most subscriptions to ESPN Unlimited, because they were saying that basically the PLEs now are being watched by a fraction of the amount in the United States than they were on Peacock. A lot of people have Peacock. Not as many people have ESPN, apparently. I don't know how true that is. Here comes Logan Paul. Oh, we've got a... What's that? We've got a flag? Oh, they're both... Now they're behind the flag. Oh, good grief. Got Speed. He's just like Danhausen almost. You know what the thing is about Speed, though? Legitimately, Speed is legitimately a brilliant athlete. He is legitimately, like, he is a freak athlete in the same way that Logan Paul. You know, I remember when Logan Paul first got into this. When he first got into this, I had no doubts about how good he would be, because I remember saying, like, I've seen his stuff on YouTube, whatever. He's a crazy athlete. He used to be an amateur wrestler, I think at state level or something like that. So I was like, he'll get it. He'll be good. I think the same thing with Speed. I think he'll actually be really good. I think he'll be really good because he's a really good athlete. Also, as well, this entrance with like the multiple angles is making me feel like I'm having a stroke. Can everyone else just confirm that it's not just me? That I haven't, like, they say about smelling burning toast or something like that, because is the screen splitting into 9 for you? Or, because that entrance was a bit too much for me. It's stopped now. Honestly, I was like... I was watching it and I was thinking, like, I think my whole right side of my face is going to start drooping in a minute. I was like, oh my god. Look at Speed, though. He's got a cape on. Right. We're about to have our WrestleMania weekend kickoff with some in-ring action. Waiting for the bell to ring here. There you go. The bell rings. Oh, and a pair of super kicks. Look at Speed, though. Look at Speed. He's in shape, man. What even is this, man? We've got Speed in there with LA Knight. He's got a side headlock. He's got a side headlock on LA Knight. Oh, God, he's just standing up. Just stands up. Speed's in the air. This isn't good. Whoa. He lands on his feet with the back suplex. Speed. What the hell? Moonsault lands on his feet. Oh, my God. He just... Oh, Took his head off with a clothesline. Whew. Oh my goodness me. LA Knight just took Logan Paul's head off. Whoa, body slam by ISO Speed. Uh-oh, this isn't good, Speed. You're barking, but... Well, he just tagged Logan Paul and he's ran off. Uh-oh, oof. LA Knight just throws Logan Paul over the top rope. And he's in three. Oh, by the way, in a WrestleMania tradition, we did this last year when we did the WrestleMania watch-alongs here on the channel. It's the same as it was last year with the debut patches. So, or WrestleMania patches or something like that. You know, they did this last year with the Topps cards, the Topps trading cards. Every superstar today, I think if it's their first WrestleMania or if they're competing at WrestleMania, I forget what the rule is, something like that. They've got a patch sewed into their gear somewhere. It could be on their boot, it could be on their trunks, it could be on their tights, it could be on their wrist or something like that. Last year, we tried to find all of them. So if anyone spots them in the chat, let us know. They're like little patches. I think they've got like a WrestleMania logo on them or something. So we've got Jimmy Uso in with Logan Paul. Irish whip. There's a big boot. Oof, that was nasty. Oh, pair of boots by Logan Paul's partner, Austin Theory there. I was thinking about Logan Paul because he took a nasty tumble out of the ring. Now Theory just teeing off on Jimmy Uso. Gonna get a... Gotta say, a very slow double suplex by Logan Paul and Austin Theory to Jimmy Uso. A bit of a pose by Logan Paul and Austin Theory there. Now it's, I think Speed's got the tag in. So Speed's in with Jimmy Uso. Oh. They had Logan Paul and Austin Theory going, do a suplex. And he was like, puts him there. Jimmy Uso immediately suplexes him. Oh, Jimmy Uso nearly made the tag, but Logan Paul just hits Jey Uso and LA Knight down. A forearm that was by Logan Paul. I tell you what, yeah. I do say this. Huge credit to...
Armin or Marcel's lawyer super chatted £2. Owen him watching match of day 2 collect Spurs tears.
Yeah, I was... Oh, honestly. They might get relegated. They genuinely might. Big up Amanor. But yeah, huge credit to Logan Paul. He's a full-time WWE superstar now. Oh, wow. That whisper in the wind by Jimmy Uso to Logan Paul. How wild is it? 12 months ago, Jey Uso was opening WrestleMania. He was winning the world title. Never again. In comes Jey Uso. He's in there with Austin Theory. Oh, the crowd are certainly into it. No doubt about that. Oh, picks him up on the shoulders. Ducks the clothesline. There's a spear. Goes for a cover. 2. Oh, it's broken up by Logan Paul. Speed's still on the apron. Oh, Oh, nice. Gut-wrench suplex by Logan Paul. Oh, super kick by Jimmy sends Paul down. Who's even legal at this point? Was it Theory, I think? Theory and Jimmy? Oh, super kick by Big Jim. Uh-oh. Speed's back in there. This doesn't look good. Thrown into the ropes. Oh. Head scissors by Speed. Look at him. Head scissors by Speed. I show Speed, shows head scissors. Uh-oh. BFT. Oh, it counters. Oh, he pushed LA Knight into Logan Paul. Well, he didn't get hit with the BFT. At least that's something. Oh. Look at Austin Theory. He's berating him. I mean, I tell you what, though. Huge credit to Speed. He looks really comfortable, doesn't he? Looks comfortable, doesn't look out of place. Hits the ropes. Oh! BFT by LA Knight on Theory. There's the cover. 2, 3, and there you go. That's the victory. It wasn't very long, was it? I mean, well, I suppose what more can they do? I mean, get your star ratings in the chat. I'm going to be honest. What? I'd give it, I don't know, like 2? I was going to say 2, 2.5, maybe, if I was being kind. Because I'm not going to lie, that was just like the most generic TV wrestling match you'll probably ever see. Oh, look at that. He just knocked out Speed. He ruined it. Oh, and he just... Logan Paul, he just threw I Show Speed to the outside. Well, this is what... I was just about to say that, Rich. I was about to say they could have utilized Speed more, but then... Because I thought I thought they would have a spot that would be the viral moment. But I think this is what this is going to be now. I think this is the viral moment. Because Speed's on the announce table. I think we're getting our viral moment, folks. I think Logan Paul's going to do something mad. This is going to be a viral moment. We're going to get Logan Paul doing something crazy to I Show Speed, putting him through the table. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, here come the Usos. They go 1D. I mean, I don't think the Usos could jump that high. So Speed's not going through the announce table. Oh, LA Knight. What are we doing here? I mean, like, you know what I mean? I'm thinking this is WrestleMania, and now we're doing some sort of weird what's happening here post-match kind of stuff. Now, is Speed's going to do it to LA Knight, maybe? I mean, I've got no doubts that he can make it. I told you, this is going to be our viral moment. It's going to be our viral moment. Oh my God, what is... He's taking his time. He just sued. Is he going to make it? Oh my God! Oh gosh. Oh God. I mean, like, I mean, it's an incredible feat of athleticism, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's an incredible feat of athleticism. It's to get a lot of, you know, it's to get a lot of reaction online and or what have you. But just go. You know, you just keep sort of take a step back, and go, what is this here? But it's oh God's sake. And now we're doing this. Well, this is you know what I mean. This is TKO's WWE, isn't it? You know what I mean. This is TKO's WWE. You know, it makes money. It gets reaction. Look at this. It's an incredible athleticism. Like I said, Speed's an unbelievable athlete. But look, and he nails it as well. I mean, it's like picture perfect. Doesn't overshoot it, undershoot it. It's yeah, a huge credit to him. But yeah, But this is, I was thinking this also the other day too, right? I remember when I was younger and when I was growing up watching, you know, wrestling or whatever, and I would sometimes, like, you know, go online or listen to people that would be around sort of my age now or older, and they'd be saying things that they didn't like with the wrestling at the time, and I would think to myself, I'd go, but I like it. I'd go, but I like that. I like that character, or that character's believable to me, or that character's funny to me. You're just old. You just don't get it, or you just don't like it because you're old. And maybe that is also where I'm kind of going to. You know what I mean? Maybe it's also that. Maybe it's also just the business evolves, the industry evolves. Part of the evolution is even more celebrity outside influence, influencers, content creators getting involved. Maybe that's just, maybe that is the next step. You know, maybe it is like going from territories to Vince McMahon's version of sports entertainment. I don't know. Maybe it is that, or maybe that's me trying to rationalize what I cannot rationalize, perhaps. I don't know. But for me, I'm just a bit like, it's still got to stay not true to wrestling, because you go, what does that even mean? But it's still got to be like, I don't know. There's got to be a little bit of the magic's still got to be there somehow. You know, with wrestlers in a ring, telling a story, and even if it's a bit of, you know, characters that maybe don't make a little bit of sense outside of pro wrestling, but that still works. But then once you start getting into, I don't know, every celebrity and in main event angles and Pat McAfee, you sort of just go, and why is he there? Well, he's actually in there because Ari Emanuel's his agent, and he wants to make him a big star in Hollywood, so he's put him in the WrestleMania main event. You just go, well, that feels like it's crossing a line, because you don't want your WrestleMania main event to be a favor to someone, or you don't want your WrestleMania main event to be like, oh, why is he in there? Well, he knows him, and they thought it'd be good for him to be around. You go, what? You know, I don't know. But that's the industry nowadays, isn't it? So, and also this is another thing that I absolutely despise, that it is WrestleMania, the biggest PLE of the year, and we have to watch adverts. Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. Yes, where are we at in terms of likes at the moment? We are at 74 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get to 100. And also be sure to subscribe, as you can see right there. We're getting closer to 28,500. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. What are people saying here in the chat? Frank says, my favorite wrestler on the roster is Gunther. He's a throwback to the 60s and 70s, Blackjack Mulligan, etc. The wrestler's wrestler. He is going to retire. Randy Orton, hide and watch. What else are people saying here as well? Rich says, I wonder how some of the wrestlers who won't be on the show feel about celebrities getting spots. They won't like it, but they'll also, I guess it's weird, isn't it? Because it's not like, this is the other part of it, isn't it? It's not like WWE needs it. It's not like, I get it, like, for the first WrestleMania, because they've always done it at WrestleMania, and that's true, you know, because it was like, we got to sell, you know, pay-per-views. We got to sell tickets, whether it was closed circuit or whatever. So you put as celebrities on the show to get to sell tickets and stuff like that. So I get that. But like now, it's a bit like, you know, do they need to put, say, speed in a WrestleMania match so people watch WrestleMania? But maybe it's because it's not those that they care about. This was also something that I saw Triple H talking about the other day, where he says that we think about that, us as fans, going, well, I'm going to watch WrestleMania regardless. You don't need to put speed on to make me watch it. But for some people that are casual fans, yes, they do need to put speed on for them to watch WrestleMania, right? You know what I mean? Because there will be some people that never thought about with watching WrestleMania, and they'll go, "What? Speed's wrestling tonight? Yeah, I'll watch it." And then, even if 10% of those stick around, that's more people.
Yeah.
That watch. So, yeah.
At Jason Hanna 9912 super chatted £5. The only match I am really excited to watch is Brock versus Femi.
Oh, I can't wait for that one as well. That has been my favourite build of this WrestleMania season. Brock versus Oba. It feels like every segment they've got right. The only thing that has actually annoyed me with that is the amount of feuds in this WrestleMania build that are basically been sort of lesser versions of that. I mean, how many different pull-apart brawls, or they're kicking off. This brawl's happened. This fight's happened. Cody and Randy with Jacob and Drew, and with Oba and Brock. But because Oba and Brock's has been so good, everything else just feels like a lesser version. As we're seeing some NFL players in the crowd. From the Detroit Lions. Tyrese Halliburton's there. People, their drinks are being stolen. One of the biggest pops of the night. Oh, Stephen A. Smith. Look at him. He said he genuinely got an offer to be a manager, and he turned it down. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Right, coming up next, we've got an unsanctioned match. Make sure I got the right one. To be honest, I think Stephen A. might have just got a little bit of a bug there, Yeah, people are right, by the way. That WrestleMania set sucks, doesn't it? It's not good. It's not good. Here comes the Samoan werewolf. Of course, you remember last year won the was it United States Championship at WrestleMania? Yeah, I saw him talk recently about how he feels like, his time out last year of injuries and absences really cost him. He was meant for some big spots, and he was. But this is going to be physical. This is going to be rough. Look, he's got the werewolf mask. I mean, think about this as well, by the way. Drew McIntyre, he was WWE champion. People were talking about him possibly facing Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania to one of the main events for the WWE championship. Now, he's second match on night one. He's not the opener. Second match. Remember the Brock Lesnar philosophy? If you're not going to go on last, you should go on first. That's when the crowd are the hottest. And you can leave early. It's like the Chris Jericho thing, wasn't it? He had the Festival of Friendship and the Kevin Owens thing. Thought he was going to main event WrestleMania, win the Universal Championship. In the end, he was on second match. Vince McMahon said one of the worst WrestleMania matches ever. But Jacob Fatu is there. They've literally, for that WrestleMania, they've just done a giant screen, haven't they? They've gone really no effort for that WrestleMania set. We're unsanctioned. Is Jacob Fatu okay? Fatu looks like there's something wrong with him. Yeah, Jacob Fatu looked like he, Hey, up. We got someone's cutting through a wall. Oh, there we go. I'm trying to figure out what the... Drew, I guess, cut through that wall with his sword. So his pyro's right at the top. I was still trying to figure out what was going on. That's what I was thinking, Numinous. I was going, that sword did not cut that wall. Was it a lightsaber? Well, I mean, we can also be incredibly logical here and say, you are in an unsanctioned match. Drew, you've got a sword. Use a sword. You might as well. Win it quickly. It's unsanctioned. Anything goes, right? Yeah, the more I look at that WrestleMania set, I'm going to probably... apologies in advance, because I'm going to say this a lot. That WrestleMania set is awful. That's rubbish. Isn't it? I mean, it really is. Whoa, look at Jacob Fatu. Suicide dive. So we're unsanctioned. The referee's in a black shirt, which shows you that it's unsanctioned. Now, Fatu, oof, just sends McIntyre into the ring post. We're 9 likes away from 90 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Oof. Now, Fatu is looking for... Well, we got a table. Fatu's got one table in the ring. He's got a table on the floor. He's got chairs he's throwing into the ring. And there's another. So we've got a bunch of tables. We've got chairs. We've got... What's that? Oh, a knee to the face. Yeah, I agree, Rid. I was thinking the same thing. It doesn't feel WrestleMania-y. And I think it's because it's obviously the same location. Because it's the same location, the same stadium, it just feels like an extension of last year. Or it just feels like a sort of typical WWE stadium show. No different to a SummerSlam, or no different to what other shows have they done that have been in a stadium before? You know? A show over here in the UK that they would do. Oof. Drew's just threw Fatu into the steel apron. Oh, he just hung up Jacob Fatu on the bottom of that ring. As McIntyre puts the table sort of between the announce table and the ring. Yeah, kicking the end. There's nothing that feels dissimilar from, when they did, for instance, when they did Survivor Series, and that was in a stadium in November, wasn't it? It doesn't feel anything different from that. And it should. It's WrestleMania. Oh, look at that. Big clothesline. Turned Jacob Fatu inside out. I say 30 in a row. We're going to get the board at work. Oh, it's hit with a phone. Oh, that is brother. So he did that at WrestleMania 40, wasn't it? Board at work. Did it last year. And he's continuing the tradition. There's a clothesline by Fatu. Oof. That kick just did nothing. Fatu, there's a senton. Fatu, oof. And now headbutts by Fatu. Just continuing to rain down those headbutts, Fatu. We're going to go the hip attack in the corner. And now he's doing the Jacob Fatu walk. Oof. Look at that. Pop-up Samoan drop by the Samoan Werewolf. There's 1, 2. Oof, and Drew just rolls the shoulder up. Now, that is ridiculous amount of strength. That is crazy. As Wade Barrett says, Drew McIntyre is not a small man. Look at that. Thrown up in the air, caught. That is crazy strength. Oh, headbutt. There's a Glasgow kiss by Drew McIntyre. Now he's wedging that steel chair into the turnbuckles. Oh, reverses it, blocked. There's a reverse elbow by McIntyre. Oof. Face first goes Fatu. Oh, wow. German suplex by McIntyre sends Fatu inside out. Are we thinking I think we're going to see a Drew McIntyre dive. Got Drew. Oh my goodness me, what a senton. Again, the athleticism there is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Maybe we're going to get a Claymore. 2, 1. Oh, Jacob Fatu ducks down. I mean, this is the difficulty, I suppose, is both guys really need a win. Oh, McIntyre. Oh, look at this. Oh, my word. 1, 2. Oh, McIntyre kicks out. Look at that dive by McIntyre. That's unbelievable. His just athleticism is just outrageous, Jacob Fatu. Remember, this is unsanctioned, so we can have any more weapons and plunder, if you will, put into this match. And McIntyre. Oh, and look at that. Was that a wrench? Yeah, a wrench to the back of the knee. Oh, look at this wrench. Oh no. No, he's got the nose ring. Oh, he's got the eyes, or he's got a nose ring? Because he's got a nose ring thing here. I thought he was trying to... Oh. Look at McIntyre's eyes. That's the look of a Scottish psychopath. Now what we're getting here. Uh-oh. I thought he was thinking Future Shock onto those chairs. He's not. Oh, wow. I'm not sure how much of the chair he actually hit there, Fatu. And Fatu rolls his shoulder up. The chair's kind of split for him. What's he trying to do? He's trying to take the referee's bout. Yeah. He's taking the referee's bout. This always makes me cringe because this hurts. Ugh. Super kick. Oh. He's going to get another one. Here we go. Oh. It's not hitting. He's just letting it go every time. Here we go. Oh. 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 Because you just know the picture of those whip marks is going to be on social media later. Oh. Look at the ref putting his belt back on. Crowd chanting for Fatu. Now he's got that toolbox. What's he... Oh, Claymore! 1, 2. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Whoa. And he is not happy. Look at him. And McIntyre just threw the referee. Look at that Claymore. Bang. Oof. A just about. Just about got that shoulder up. McIntyre, Fatu trading right hands in the middle of the ring. Oh, there's a stiff uppercut. Oof, what a chop. Oh, there's a kick. Oh, that was just slaps. I was going to say, these are just slaps. Headbutt. If you're going to headbutt, you do not want to headbutt a Samoan. You know what they say? Yep. You are not going to win when it comes to headbutting someone from the Anawahi family. Whew. Now what's Fatu thinking about here? We're going to get maybe a table. Now Fatu is going to put McIntyre. We're going to get that moonsault once again from Fatu, maybe. It's a chair. Oof. That was nasty. You just wonder if that chair's going to, that table's going to cooperate with them. Because if Drew moves too much, that table's going to break. But Fatu's taking his time getting up there. Yeah, I was going to say. Oh! Just throws the chair right into the face of Fatu. And a chair to the back. That's very true. Remember, these are Slim Jim tables. Oh my God! Fatu just got pushed off the top rope and then basically did a whisper in the wind through a table at ringside. Excuse me, Slim Jim table. Bless someone in the crowd. Like two of them are trying to get a "This is awesome" chant going. A super kick by Fatu. There's another one. Both now down on their feet. Jacob Fatu just said, "Get up, motherfucker." Oh, there's a moonsault through a table. 1, 2, 3, and Jacob Fatu is victorious. Get your star ratings in for that. I mean, this is the strange thing, isn't it? Because in terms of a match, yeah, fine. You know, fine. I'd probably give it like 3 stars maybe, but the whole thing, there was an unsanctioned match. We're not going to be held liable for anything they do. What did they do that was outside of like a normal, you know, WWE hardcore match or no holds barred match or no disqualification match? You know what I mean? So the match, it was fine. It was fine. It's, again, I would give it probably like 3 stars and some good hardcore wrestling spots, but the way that they built it was that it's unsanctioned and we're not going to be held liable, but it was just no DQ, street fight, extreme rules, yeah, kind of match. So in terms of it living up to the stipulation, like this might sound crazy, but if you're saying unsanctioned, which is WWE doesn't want to be held liable for something that happens to you, you've then got to do something in the match that could be like, oh, that could seriously harm you, or we would never allow that. So, you know, it's got to be like, I don't know, fire, or I don't know, glass, or you know what I mean, something like that. So you just go, look, we would never allow that, but it's unsanctioned, so anything goes. Don't go, oh, it's unsanctioned match, how did they win? I put them through a table. Well, that's not really unsanctioned, is it? So yeah, I was that in terms of the match itself, fine, but in terms of the gimmick, you know, you got to do something, like I said, that would be outside the rules normally for WWE. Exactly, King of the Indies. It was very sanctioned. That's what I mean. Like they're saying, like on commentary, the handcuffs are off for Jacob Fatu tonight, and he had a match. Like, what are you trying to? You know what I mean? I don't. This doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? Like this, that was, like, as King of the Indie said there in the chat, it was the most sanctioned match you're probably ever going to see. You know, it was very, all right, no DQ. It's like, okay. Oh, Fatu is now, oh, he's got a Fatu sign with one of the people on the stage. Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe the unsanctioned feature was, you know,
used the belt. He used the belt. The handcuffs were off, and nothing happened really. You know. Okay, right. Gotcha. Like, to be honest, if I was a casual viewer and I was going, I've not really heard this much of wrestling. I'm watching it on ESPN. Okay, and what was special about that match? Why was it unsanctioned? Well, usually in a normal match, what they would do is the referee, he wouldn't be wearing like a black polo. He would be wearing. They now actually wear kind of grey shirts. You go. That's the only difference. Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's just they changed the shirts. Like you go, right. And you noticed that he had like gloves on. He had some sort of black like latex gloves. They don't usually have those in a normal match. Unless someone's bleeding. But this is unsanctioned. They might bleed. Oh, did they bleed in the match? No, they didn't bleed in it. But they could have. So if they could have, they had the gloves on. So that's not very sanctioned. So you go, all right. Anything else happened that wouldn't usually happen in a sanctioned match? No, that was it. Oh, okay. Doesn't sound very sanctioned, does it? So I don't know. Like some people said in the match, it was if it's no disqualifications, if a very disqualification match, first blood, a no blood match, as King Dean said, all holes barred. I don't know. any kind of, if it's like no disqualification match, like I said, instead of no holes barred, all the holes were barred. That was fine. Yeah, I don't know. But yes, we're watching another ad. Another ad for a premium live event. The whole point. I remember the days, pay-per-view. It's the whole point of watching it, is you paid a premium to have no ads. Now, on a premium live event, we watch ads. And then when we come back from like the Netflix ads, we have to watch WWE ads. As General Len Bison said, game's gone. Game has gone. It really has, hasn't it? Ads for WrestleMania. I remember the worst thing used to be just listening to the annoying like Sky box office music before the show started, telling you which number to call to order WrestleMania on the phone. Yeah. Game's gone. What hasn't gone are the likes. We've got close to 100 people watching here. If you haven't already, click the like button, see if we can get to 100 likes. We're 15 likes away. And also be sure to subscribe too, as we're less than 100 subscribers away from 28,500, which would be amazing, yes. As Rid says, we are indeed watching a Hulk Hogan advert at the moment for the Netflix doc. That's when does that come out? Is it? It's next week, isn't it? The Hogan Netflix documentary is next week. It features the last interview he ever did, because they were in the process of making this when he passed away. So yeah, it's the last interview he ever did. Oh, and then we have to, even worse, like I said, even worse than that, we have to watch an advert and then generic elevator music advert. Ugh. They've changed it as well. And they go back to another advert. Oh. That's what I mean. You watch Netflix ads and then you watch WWE ads. Oh. Ah, number one. And don't get me wrong, I love Super Mario Galaxy. I remember playing the first two on my Nintendo Wii.
But I don't need it at WrestleMania. But yes, we are here for WrestleMania. It's a WWE Snickers blimp. It has been the well, some people, yeah, there were some people named on the stage there, I think, wasn't it? They're checking with the Spanish announcers. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what they were doing there for, for a second. They sort of stayed on the Spanish announcer for ages. That's not the Women's Intercontinental Championship. It's the Women's World Championship. Michael Cole, your script's gone wrong. They're all over the place. They're running through the. I think they're running through the card at the moment. Seth Rollins and Gunther, they're showing on the screen at the moment. There you go, yes. Women's Intercontinental Championship. Michael Cole. We're 9 likes away from 100 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. And yes, it is Cody Rhodes against Randy Orton with Pat McAfee in his corner. And the match is presented by Wheatley Vodka. So, of course, that's Cody's thing, isn't it? Right, is a fatal four-way match for the Women's Tag Team Championship. This is possibly where we might be getting returns happening. There have been a lot of rumours about this, haven't there? There have been a lot of rumours and a lot of suggestions, a lot of talks, a lot of stories. So let's see if they were true, how real they are. They center around Nikki Bella possibly not being cleared, a possible return, a possible... we'll have to wait and see. What they have done to Alexa Bliss's music is just tragic, isn't it? It really is. Alexa Bliss used to have fantastic music, and it's just terrible. Here comes Charlotte Flair. And yes, I can't remember how many times I've said this evening, but I'll continue to say it. That set for WrestleMania, yeah, that set is a disgrace. They have put no effort. They have put zero effort into that set. They really haven't. They've just not bothered. You can see half the stadium behind of it's tarped off because they just can't even be bothered to hide it. They've just put zero effort in. They've put more effort in having fans be close than the actual set. As we've got a butterfly and, a moth? Yes, Alexa and Charlotte. The question is Is it as bad as the SummerSlam one? You remember the SummerSlam one last year, which was basically the same, just a giant screen? But Charlotte make their way to the ring, and like I said, we await and see if the Bella Twins are actually going to be competing in this one, or if only one Bella will. I was gonna say they had to wait for the right time to cut away to get their wings off. Yeah, I'm just like, they keep sort of showing these sort of wide stadium shots, and don't get me wrong, obviously a lot of people there, but just where the set is, they've just not really dressed it up that well, or the way they've kind of lit things. It just, I don't know. It really comes across that they have not made a lot of effort at all in terms of a design and an idea. Yeah, look, you can see it with this angle even more. What happened? Did Bayley fall over or something? Because it looked like Bayley was on the floor. Yeah. And look at their the graphics. The graphics as well for both of these teams so far is they've just split them in half. Look, it's just a line down the middle, and on one side it says Bayley, on the other side it says Lyra. They're on the wrong sides as well. They should be flipped around. But yeah, there's just not a lot of effort, is there? They just went, what should we do for Bayley and Lyra's graphics? Let's just split them in half. One side it's Bayley, one side it's Lyra. Let's just do that. Right, here come the women's tag team champions. So this almost all but confirms that because the champions should enter last or first. So the fact that they're entering third, something's happening, isn't it? Something's happening. So here come the irresistible forces. Nia Jax and Lash Legend. Look at that. They are dressed like the new Hall of Famers. Demolition. The reigning WWE Tag Team Champions. But if your spidey senses are tingling going, why are they entering third? Wouldn't the champions enter last? That would make sense. So we await the entrance. Well, here come the Bella Twins. Well, here come the Bella Twins. And, well, Nikki Bella's in a walking boot. She tried hard to overcome the injury. She couldn't get medically cleared. She said she isn't going to ruin Bree's WrestleMania moment. She called an old friend. It's Paige! It's with the old music. There she is! Paige is back in WWE, and she's about to wrestle a match. Yes, she's not just here to take part and wave and what have you. This is her house, and she is back. Paige has returned to WWE, and she's about to have a match for the first time in close to a decade. Close to 10 years. She had her last match in 2017, in December 2017. She officially retired in 2018. It's 2026. It's been close to 10 years since she last wrestled inside of a WWE ring. Of course, she did wrestle for AEW, but for the first time in 10 years, she's on her way. Look at Bayley. Bayley's going, what? But Paige is at WrestleMania. She looks to be in fantastic shape. And what an entrance theme that is as well. The rumors were true. Shout out to Mike Johnson of PW Insider, was first to break the news, and he was absolutely spot on, wasn't he? And now competing for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. I'm waiting to see if she's going to leave victorious. But yes, Paige is back in WWE. And like I said, we had heard the rumors, we had heard the rumblings. And it does make me laugh with this kind of stuff, because, you know, whenever these obviously news stories get broke.
At J_B_01 super chatted £5. So what's this match, Owen? Thoughtful face emoji. Ain't watched since 1999. Broke me arm reacting in P7. Wasn't allowed to watch after that.
Since 99, well, you missed out on a lot. This is for the Women's Tag Team Championships. And it would appear that there can be 4 people in the ring at the same time. But Paige is back. AJ Lee's also back as well. This is, it is all kicking off, isn't it? So the Irresistible Forces are the reigning Women's Tag Team Champions as well. This is pretty incredible, isn't it? But again, it's amazing. Like, it's funny, people talk about the journos, and I know there's a lot of clickbait and stuff and people making stuff up, but huge credit to Mike Johnson of PW Insider. He broke that story. Charlotte Flair with a high cross body there. There's a chop to Brie. And there's another one. Oof. Oh, there's an inside cradle. Oof. Oh, spin kick caught by Charlotte Flair. Oof. Brie always, I'm not going to lie, Brie always makes me a little bit nervous. Because when it comes to that, you know, that kick. Oh, here we go. She's going to do the S kicks. Be careful, Brie. Be careful. Be careful. We don't need another Liv Morgan incident. We don't need another Liv Morgan incident. Does everyone remember that? Oh, it was terrifying, wasn't it? It really was. Oof. Oh, what a kick. Step up Enziguri. Oh, there's a kick. Crowd chanting, "We want Paige." Lash Legend, now legal. Crowd still chanting, "We want Paige." Oh, slam right there onto the ring apron. And there's a kick by Charlotte Flair. Drops Nia to the floor. Lash Legend. Oof. What a boot to Charlotte Flair.
Lash legend, KG's favorite wrestler. If you know, you know. Charlotte Flair. Alexa Bliss. DDT. Just about got there in the end. Did Lash legend. We're by the way, 3 likes away. 3 likes away from 100 likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe as well to WrestleNews365. As we are less than 100 away, as I mentioned, from 28,500. There's a backbreaker by Lyra. Bayley, there's the elbow to Bliss. Ding dong indeed. And Lash Legend breaks up the near fall. Uh-oh, Brie. Oof, she was close. We're basically, everyone's just waiting for for Paige to get into the match. And this is the interesting thing as well when it does come to Paige. You know, when she was in AEW, did win a world title there, but there was a lot of chat about how did she look in terms of the ring. She was a little bit apprehensive, a little bit nervous, because she could come back from a career-ending neck injury. There's a lot there. There's a lot of concern, damage, trauma. You know. Oof! Lash Legends slams both Lash and says Lyra, and there's a missile drop kick as Bliss was the other person down. Paige is waiting for the tag. Nia Jax is in. Well, Nia Jax has got in as slowly as possible. Big boot by Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte fell over, rolls through. Oh, headbutt. In comes Paige. Here we go. And teeing off his forearms. There's a kick to Nia Jax. Clothesline to Bayley. And the inaugural NXT Women's Champion. That's right. I forgot. Uh-oh. What are you gonna... There you go. There's a fisherman suplex. Paige says, "This is my house." Lash Legend. Oh, the cameraman fell over. The cameraman fell down. Look at him. He's laughing because he literally fell off the apron. He fell on the floor. On WrestleMania, of all places. Crossbody by Paige. Oh, Lyra rolls through. Oh, no. Up on the... we're looking for Nightwing, though. Oh, Paige Turner. 1, 2. Oh, and Bayley breaks it up. Jumps flat on her. Oh, Samoan drop by Nia Jax. And what's Jax thinking here? Powerbomb, perhaps? Brie Bella. What the hell? And there goes Nia Jax and Brie. Lash Legend. Oh, look at this. Lash extension. Cover. Paige and Charlotte Flair break it up. Super kick. Here we go. That's Charlotte Flair and Paige. Teammates, rivals. And here they are again. It's amazing how quickly things change as well. Because I remember there were reports going like WWE wasn't interested in bringing Paige back, you know, like 6 months ago. Now she's in the ring with Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. Amazing how quickly things can change. Oof, chop across the chest. Figure 8, baby. No. Rolls through. Oof. Paige. Oh, natural selection. To be honest, this is probably better than Paige looked during most of her time in AEW. No joke. During her time in AEW, I think she needed that to get back in the ring. But she didn't look great in terms of... Oh, Nikki. The twin magic. Twisted Bliss. Oh, Paige got the knees up. Oh, Rampage. One. Shit, Paige wins the tag titles. Paige and Brie. The Bella twins don't win the women's tag titles, but Paige and Brie Bella do. Who would have said this would have been a thing 3 months ago? But get your star ratings in there. But Brie Bella and Paige are the new women's tag team champions. How mad. Remember at one point, people thought there was going to be like, Saraya was in AEW. They thought Brie Bella might be going into AEW. I don't think they needed to win that match. I'm not going to lie. I don't think there would have been anything wrong with Bayley and Lyra winning it or something like that. I don't really think... I mean, I'll get it if it was the Bella twins, but it's not. So, it does seem a bit random, doesn't it? I mean, I'd get it if it's the Bella twins, but... Paige is now in the Women's Tag Team Champion. And Paige is back in WWE. Wins gold. I mean, that's just such a crazy tag team, isn't it? That is like proper... This feels very like SmackDown versus Raw random. I've got Paige and Brie Bella as my women's tag team champions. Like, if you'd have said that like 6 months ago, who's your... At the end, in WrestleMania, who's going to be the women's tag team champions? Probably Brie Bella and Paige. You'd be like, what's wrong with you? What are you talking about? Yeah, proper General Wayne Bison. It's like my GM mode booking. So there you go. We've got new women's tag team champions. Now I suppose this is going just to be a... It's going to be a thing like... It's going to be a thing... It's going to be a thing of like... when Nikki's healthy, does Paige give the title? The Mandalorian and Grogu are at ringside as well. And we're getting an advert for it. I mean, I suppose ESPN, Disney, and all that. So, and again, this is what WrestleMania is now, isn't it? This is, it's literally just I've just clocked it. I've just thought this in my head, right? What this is WrestleMania is WWE Super Bowl, right? That's what they see it as. They see it. This is our Super Bowl. I bet their thought process is, think of all the adverts you see at halftime in the Super Bowl. And think of how much people bid on those Super Bowl halftime adverts. Forget that. We can do it between every single match. We can do it between every single match. So don't forget about just doing the halftime ads. We can do it every single match. We can do those ads. You can do those big adverts or whatever. And you can give us a lot of money and we'll advertise whatever you want. We'll get our superstars to do it and that'll be every single match. That'll be fine. That's what this is. That's why we're seeing Grogu. And that's why we're seeing Mandalorian. That's why we're seeing DoorDash. That's what it is, isn't it? That's what WWE see this as. I've just literally clocked it. That's the plan. Here we go. Some green thing snipping through a credit card. I mean, that's what this is now, isn't it? It's a large, advertisement platform
that happens to have some wrestling in between it. That's basically it. Game's gone. Game's gone. Game's gone. And then we got another Hulk Hogan advert. Another Hulk Hogan advert, which is going to last for 4 minutes as well. Oh, good grief. Good grief. What is going on? So if you are just joining us or tuning in, we have had 3 matches so far. We had a 6-man tag to start the show, in which the Usos and LA Knight were victorious. Afterwards, I Show Speed did a frog splash to Logan Paul through a table. Because why not? Second match was the unsanctioned match, which was the most sanctioned, unsanctioned match you've ever seen in your life. The referee changed shirts. That was about it. Jacob Fatu won that with a moonsault through a table. It was very unsanctioned, though. WWE's not going to be held liable for you going through a table, because they don't. That doesn't fly otherwise. They do not let you go through tables otherwise. And then we just had the women's tag team titles, where Nikki Bella came out and said she wasn't medically cleared. I don't blame her for looking really pissed, but she really looked pissed. Like, that she was unhappy that someone would even replace her. Like, maybe like of the mindset of I should just be in the match anyway. Because she really, that doesn't kind of get spoken about enough. She really didn't look happy, Nikki Bella. Not like I'm unhappy, I'm missing out, I'm injured. Like, just clear me, just put me in the match. You know, I'll be fine. I'll win the titles. I'll work through it. She did really not look happy. And the Bella Twins, I guess, somewhat the tag team champions, but they're not, because Nikki Bella's not the women's tag team champion. Paige is. Yes, Paige is the women's tag team champion with Brie Bella, because that team does not make a lot of sense at all. And we've been interspliced with a lot of ads. So I'm not going to lie, it's not been the best start, has it? To be honest with you. Like, in terms of the and I suppose this is the problem with WWE. This is the problem with a lot of the complaints at the moment, which is, you know, there's not a lot you can complain about in terms of, like, the match. You know, that opening match, whilst it's not amazing, it's fine for what it is. You know, as a celebrity match, you go, all right, cool. The second match, it's fine. You know, and you go like, okay, you know, in terms of a match, that second match between McIntyre and Fatu was a good match. You know, fine. Was it unsanctioned? I don't know about that. That women's tag one, you go, well, maybe I wasn't expecting huge amounts from it anyway. It served a purpose. It is what it is. You can't really complain about the in-ring, but it's everything that's sort of framed around it, isn't it? It's everything that's around the creative, or the decisions, or, you know, the celebrities, or the location, or, you know, waiting ages because of the ads. It's like, it's everything that is sort of surrounding the actual in-ring. Like, once they get to the wrestling part of it, you go, well, the matches are fine. It's not like they're terrible matches and they can't work. But it's like everything else around it. It's just sort of overly dressed up and unnecessarily so. And that's... And also, you have to keep reminding yourself, I sound like Jerry Lawler at WrestleMania 19 when Triple H was facing Booker T, but it's WrestleMania. It should feel like WrestleMania, and it doesn't. It feels like an episode of TV that they've done in a big stadium, perhaps filled with a lot of ads. And I mean, and even to be honest with you, I mean, unless maybe they revisit it, but like Cena opening the show, he just came out, when I'm in a suit now, welcome to WrestleMania, and that was it's like, well, okay, I'm guessing backstage segments. I mean, we heard stuff. He might be doing something with Danhausen, I guess. But yeah, it's just. I'm still watching ads, by the way. Like I said, it just feels like a giant advert that happens to have wrestling in between it. I got some WrestleMania merchandise. Cause like it's weird, isn't it? It's like they're doing all of this stuff, doing these adverts, and you go, so what are you all here for? You know, they're like, WrestleMania. And you go, okay, what happens at WrestleMania? You have matches. Like, it's almost like the matches and what they're actually there. It's like they're there for the event and the weekend, but almost not the matches. You know what I mean? It's very strange, isn't it? There's the cone zone. This must be a record, by the way, because technically this ad's never stopped. Because we've come back and we're still watching an ad. Good grief. Right. The wonder, yeah, so this would be for Becky Lynch. Is he miming? I'm pretty sure that guy's miming because he was miles out of sync. That or we're really out of sync. It looks very mimey. But okay. But here comes Becky Lynch. It sounds like he's done a live version, which he's lip syncing, and doing a really bad job of it. By the way. But here comes Becky Lynch. Becky, she's thrown the jacket off the glasses as well. But it is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. She's from Dublin, Ireland. She's the man. She's Becky Lynch. That's not just her saying it. You know, that's Sports Illustrated. That's ESPN. Any other outlets you got a name as well? And look who's in charge, by the way. It's Jessica Carr. Becky Lynch's favourite official. I'm not going to lie as well. This lip sync of the live entrance is not amazing. And I like Becky Lynch's new theme, by the way. Yeah. Here comes AJ Lee. So by the way, it's 2026. And in back-to-back matches, we have had Paige and AJ Lee. They last competed at WrestleMania together 11 years ago. We have a lot of mini AJ Lees here doing the skipping. And a lot of women's intercontinental titles. Look, we got even more. They're all skipping. I mean, to be fair, yeah. They're all doing skipping. That is pretty cool. It's pretty new. That's pretty cool. And they're all skipping and following her. Hey, what's wrong with the skipping, by the way? There's nothing wrong with skipping. Well, and this is also the part where, like I said, I had to have this sort of conversation with myself recently. As I get older, you know, Not that I'm an old man, but as I get older, you do have to realize these things. So when you see, you know, these AJ Lee skipping to the ring, and you go like, what is this skipping shit? It's rubbish and blah, blah, blah. And you sort of go, well, that's not for me, is it? You know what I mean? Look at all of these little girls having the time of their life, skipping around and doing whatever. You know, that's who it's for, isn't it? It's for them. You know, it's for them. It's for that part of the audience. It is for someone that might be, if you're a little girl watching on ESPN with their parents or anything like that, or they just happen to, you know, the TV's on, or they're watching online or something like that, and they come across it and they go, oh, I like that. You know, that's what, if that's for them, that's for them. I guess it's not for me, but then the match will start, you know, and hopefully that will be for me. But the referee holds up the championship. As the Women's Intercontinental Championship is on the line. Kick to the gut by Becky Lynch to AJ Lee. Surely, by the way, this has to be when Becky Lynch beats AJ Lee, because if she doesn't, then it's kind of like AJ Lee's just come back and beat Becky Lynch every single time. And remember, apart from facing Bayley on Raw, she's effectively exclusively wrestled Becky Lynch. As AJ Lee sits on the ropes and is trying to get into the head of Becky Lynch. Goes for a crossbody caught. Oh! Fall away slam right into the barricade. And Becky Lynch just throws AJ Lee into the apron there. This match sponsored by Wendy's. I don't think I've ever had a Wendy's. I don't know if we have them over here. Or that might be a lie, actually. I might have had a Wendy's. Wendy's UK. I think I have. And I think I liked it. There are 50 and... Yeah, I think I did, actually. I'm pretty sure I did. And I think I did like it. In fact, I'm actually 90-ish% sure that if I check my Uber Eats now, yes, I think I got one from like Camden or something like that when I was in London. I think. And I think it was good. Yeah, I tell you what, I think... Oh, was that Popeyes? The reason I think I did get a Wendy's is because there was something on like Uber Eats and it was like, there's this huge discount. And I was like, I'll give it a go because it was really expensive. And I think it was pretty good. Well, Becky tried to take the turnbuckle off the... but Jessica Carr, she's tying it back on. Jessica Carr just called Becky Lynch insane. Inside cradle. Oof. There's forearms by AJ Lee. Rapid fire. Oof, there's a knee. Ooh, lands on her feet. What was that by AJ Lee? just ran into her. Clothesline by Lee. Oof, and Becky Lynch cuts off AJ at the pass. Oh, AJ. Swept up Becky Lynch there. I do like Popeyes. It is good, Andy. It is good. Oh, drop kick by AJ Lee from the top rope. Cover. And Becky Lynch rolls up the shoulder. I could have swore I saw Jessica Carr say something about finish. Go to finish or something like that. Or maybe a false finish, maybe. Oh, there's a knee. Oh, what was that? Was that sliced bread? I think it was. Went for the Shining Wizard. Oh, powerbomb by Becky Lynch. Oof, and AJ kicks out. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. A reminder, we will be live tomorrow as well for WrestleMania Sunday. And also, I'll be live after this for the WrestleMania Saturday post-show. So you can join us for that as we'll go through the show, discuss the main event, discuss any stories we're hearing or anything like that. Of course, tomorrow we'll have videos going up throughout the day, and then we'll be back for WrestleMania Sunday once again with a watch-along and a post-show. Oh! Becky Lynch just swung AJ Lee into the middle rope. Oh, manhandle slam. Oh, that was a nasty bump there by AJ Lee. Oh, and AJ Lee kicks out. Crowd's a bit flat in this one, aren't they, folks? Can you feel it? I know I can. You can... I mean, they're loud, but I mean, it's what, match number 4 on the show. They're thinking about what's coming next. You've got Rollins and Gunther, Women's World title, and of course the main event. Oh, look at this. Becky Lynch getting right in the face of Jessica Carr. Here we go. He's going full Hulk Hogan. She's wagging the finger. Oh, she pushed. Oh, she pushed. They're having a shove off. Uh-oh. Oh, AJ. A manhandle slam of her own. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, and she kicks out. Well, that got the crowd. The crowd liked that. I got a reaction. Becky Lynch wasn't focused on her opponent. No, she was not, was she? She was going after the official Jessica Carr instead. Both women laid out. Near the end could be inching closer indeed. Oof. Got Becky Lynch and AJ Lee teeing off. Oh, no. Oh, look at that. Countered. Countered. What a counter that is. Black Widow's locked in. Black Widow locked in. It was an amazing counter from the manhandle slam. So she fell. Oh, she's got her hair. Oh, and a big right hand. Now what? The turnbuckle's fallen off. And the hands of Becky Lynch. Oh, she ran in. Oh, bounces off the exposed turnbuckle. A manhandle slam. She dumps her on her neck. God, 1, 2, 3, and Becky Lynch wins. Becky Lynch wins the Women's Intercontinental Championship. I think a lot of people probably saw that one coming. Get your star ratings in. I'd probably give it like 2.5. Maybe 2.5. Maybe 2.75 if I'm being kind. It was okay. It was okay. To be fair, it's probably the better, probably the one of the better matches of the night. Probably. But they had the spot when AJ Lee hit the manhandle slam. That was a good spot. Again, some 2.5s, 2s, 3s. Yeah, I think we're all in a similar kind of range. It was okay. I think, and most people, expected Becky Lynch to win. She can't keep losing to AJ Lee forever, can she? And they kind of screwed up the ref bump thing, didn't they? Because they kind of hit heads but didn't. Like, it looked like for a second the ref wasn't going to sort of bump heads with AJ Lee, but she kind of did but kind of didn't. But Becky Lynch, once again, the Women's Intercontinental Champion. Once again on top of the world. And now we're going to do what we keep doing after these matches and probably watch a longer stretch of adverts than this actual match itself. There you go, Club WWE. Oh. They did a big deal trying to, have this as a big marketing thing for Club WWE. And it's basically just like any kind of membership program. So you become a member and you might get a pre-sale code. What are we getting now? We're getting a... Is this a Mortal Kombat? Excuse me. It's late. It's called Mortal Kombat. I remember watching... When did the original Mortal Kombat film come out? What year? I had that on VHS. Watched a bunch of times. Ugh. WrestleMania, and I'm watching 3 minutes and 21 seconds of generic WWE images because it's an ad break. What a disgrace. Again, game's gone. 94, 95, is that when it came out? I remember watching that. Not at the time. I was only, if it's 94, I wasn't born. But I remember watching it on VHS. Was good. To be honest, I wasn't a big Mortal Kombat player. I just watched the film, which I understand is pretty sacrilegious. But yeah, I didn't really play that. I wasn't really. No, I never played that. What games did I play? I mean, I was quite lucky because my mum used to work in it was an independent video rental store. It was like a Blockbuster, but like an independent one. And because of that, could just go in there and just get games, random ones or films, and just take them home. And which was cool because it just meant you ended up watching films that you would never usually watch because you wouldn't go and buy that film or whatever. But that meant that you would find some really good ones. And the same thing went with games as well. You'd play some games that you would never usually play because you're like, I'm not going to spend the money to buy that. But some of them were really good. But so with the film, I watched Mortal Kombat, but I never played the game. That was like PS1 and PS2 days, which I still have a PS2, and I do have some PS2 gaming here on the channel. One day I will get back to it. I've got like a million old wrestling games that I could potentially play. They're all... I went through a phase of just trying to get even games I knew were shit I was trying to buy at one point. I was trying to buy old WCW games that I knew were this game I know is not great and it's not going to be worth it. And I know I will probably not play it on stream, but I just want to buy an old WCW PS1 game. Because they're hard to get nowadays. They're tough. And some of them are expensive as well. Some of them are expensive to try and find. But, as is the case with that that kind of gaming back in the day, once you had it, you had it. None of this, you buy it, download it, goes onto your page, and then next thing you know, it's removed from somewhere and you can't get it or whatever. But you got it, you got it. And if there were any glitches in the game, if there was any issues with the game, tough shit, it's on the disc. No updates or anything like that. I miss those days, don't you? You know, once the game was released, it was released, that was it. None of this release and we'll fix it as it goes on. None of this patches. No. You just, you know, it is what it is. And then you, and then if you struggled with it, you had to go online and try and find someone that had already done it. And or find some cheats, which was like up, down, triangle, X, up, down, and you get some weird thing. See, this is what WrestleMania does to me. I'm talking about cheat codes in PS1 games. Why? Because it's adverts. And now we're going back to another advert. This time for Snickers. Oh. Now he's cutting a promo on Snickers. And I hate Snickers as well. Ah, gross. Ugh. Can't stand them. Can't. Just Snickers. Yeah, gross. Used to always swap them. If I got them in my Christmas selection box, I'd just swap it with my brother. I would take. It's Chuck Zio. This guy's just. The guy's just. He's interrupting everyone's thing and drinking a beer every time. There's Terence Crawford. Still on his phone. I was going to say everyone's just drinking every time goes to the celebrity at ringside. Uh-oh, Conor Ben. From Z for Boxing. Oh, for God's sake. And it's another fucking advert. It was all, you know, I thought we were seeing celebrities at ringside. It wasn't. It was another advert. Good grief. Here comes Gunther. Maybe he can chop some sense into people doing all these adverts. Alright, here we go. This should be a good match. This could steal the show. I mean, not that, you know, Gunther facing Seth Rollins isn't a big match. But here's the career killer. I mean, he's not getting a WrestleMania entrance, is he? He's just walking out. Now here's Gunther. This is the WrestleMania match, which the match itself should be good. The actual the why we're having the match, sort of less said the better. They basically don't really have a good reason. The reality was it was going to be Gunther versus Ray. Ray was injured, but he's actually competing tomorrow, so he's not injured. It was going to be Rollins versus Bron Breakker, but Bron Breakker got hurt. So they pivoted to Gunther versus Rollins, even though that actually Bron Breakker, he's cleared. You know what I mean? He is cleared. Bron Breakker is ready to come back, and he's been ready to come back for the last few weeks. So, yeah, it's a bit... So they kind of just went, look, Rollins and Gunther need a match because they're two big stars. So we'll just go and we'll put a match against each other. It's mad. Like, Gunther, he was the world champion. He retired Goldberg. He retired AJ Styles. He retired John Cena. Now he's a match with Rollins, which is great. But there's no reason. Seth Rollins is on fire, quite literally. I mean, he is literally on fire. Oh, and he's got contacts in. He's got those all-out black contacts, and he is on fire. I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty good look, isn't it? Hey, I tell you what, that's pretty well done. I will give a hat tip to that. That looks pretty badass. Look at that. He's got the eyes. He's got the smoking jacket. Yeah, that is good. That is true. Also, Colton, though, what's the? If I was Finn Balor, oh no, he took the contacts out straight away. That was pretty cool. If I was Finn Balor, I would be a little bit like, wait a minute, that's my whole gimmick. Yeah, dude, you're doing my gimmick. I'm meant to be like a demon tomorrow. You come out in fire, dressed on fire with your eyeballs like that. That's my gimmick. That's what I'm meant to be doing. They might just have, Finn Balor walk to the ring tomorrow. Go, oh, Seth took my stuff. By the way, Gunther looks like he's leaned up even more, doesn't he? I mean, I know, obviously, Gunther underwent the big weight loss. Oh, look at that dinosaur drop kick. Oh, Gunther just dropped Seth Rollins on his head. Oh, and there's a power bomb by Gunther. Yeah, Gunther's leaned up a little bit. Definitely. Remember, this is Seth Rollins' first match in 6 months. Well, that is very true, King of the Indies. Yeah, Gunther has been optimized. If I was going to do a transition, I'd do. Well, actually, have I got this even loaded in? I don't know if I have. Oh, I do. I do one. So if I was doing my job properly, which it's not a proper sponsor, it's on the sidebar, but I don't have to do the video. But I'd be like, oh, I tell you what, Gunther, he's looking lean. How did he do that? Well, all right, guys. Before we get into this video, a quick word from the sponsor, and yeah. But I don't need to do that. It's fine. I don't need to do that. It's fine. Hey, well, look here. Rollins is now got Gunther up against the barricade on the outside. I just threw a chair at him. Oof. I mean, the bell hasn't officially rung yet, has it? So Gunther's back to his feet. And they're both staring at each other from across. Rollins just put 2 middle fingers up at him and went, fuck you. And there we go. Both guys. This match has been more reckless than the Unsanctioned match. You know what I mean? Oh, big boot. Now trading big boots are Gunther and Rollins. Oof. Gunther, big kick to the head. Rollins goes down. And now sleeper. This is the move that took out AJ Styles and John Cena. German. Oof. Rollins nearly landed badly on his knee. The whole, is the knee actually injury? Is it real? Don't need to do that. Oh, nonsense again. Now look at these stomps. Oh, here we go. Rollins going to go for the stomp. Oh, and a big lariat by Gunther. So the match started off pretty fast, didn't they? Pretty hot shot it. But we've got a bit of a respite now. But how are we all feeling about this at the moment? I mean, does this feel at all any WrestleMania-like to you, or are you still not really feeling it? I mean, I think for the main event, it will feel WrestleMania-ish, you know. But this still does feel very... So far, it's felt very random, very TV, you know. Because even this match, like Seth Rollins against Gunther, if you really like did the build for it, like it would, this should feel really big, shouldn't it? Gunther, former world champion. Rollins, former world champion. You think of the guys Gunther's beaten recently, and Cena and Styles and all that. Rollins' first match back in 6 months. Like this should be and feel huge, but it's rushed, random, and just a bit flat. Oof! A slap by Gunther. I think it knocked Rollins silly. I was thinking as Chad Patton had the old hair transplant. Looks like his hairline's a bit straight across his forehead. I think Chad Patton has, you know. Look at the canvas. It's got people's names on that they paid for. Forearm by Gunther Rollins. Oh, chop across the shoulder blades. Yeah, Chad Patton. It does look a bit Turkey-ish, doesn't it? He's got that Maxwell Jacob Friedman hairline going on. Now, what are we thinking here? Superplex? I think maybe we are getting superplex, perhaps. Rollins. He's right on the... Oh my goodness me, what is... Deadlift, he's floated over. Oof. Powerbomb, perhaps. Powerbomb, maybe a buckle bomb. How long are you taking? Rollins, there you go, buckle bomb. It took a lifetime to get there. Stomp, no. Oh, German suplex. Rollins lands on his feet. No. There's a snap German. Oh, a big lariat by Gunther. And there's a lariat by Rollins. Now Rollins is down. Gunther is down. It was a weird buckle bomb because like Gunther was so arched forward, like his back kind of sort of didn't fully go into it. He kind of brushed it. That would have been a really painful bump. I'm going to keep saying it, but I really do feel like the effort in sort of the production and set this year has been so lazy. Look at their big setup is basically they've got this sort of big LED screen over the ring, which I would assume they usually have. Yeah. It's not. And don't get me wrong, Allegiant Stadium is a very unique look. And it is quite interesting, but we saw it last year. kind of half the fun, I don't know about you, half the fun of, or a big part of the WrestleMania fun every year is seeing the venue, isn't it? It's seeing the venue, a different set, a different way the crowd's laid out, and all that fun stuff. But this just feels like literally, well, it's last year again, isn't it? Oof, there's a chop. Oof. Luke said, what's the win for either doing this match? What's it leading to? Well, I think Bron Breakker gets involved with this or tomorrow. Oh, they spat him and he's hitting chops. So I think Rollins feuds with Bron Breakker coming out of this. And I think if Gunther does the favor for Heyman, I think that the favor is returned with a match against Brock, maybe at SummerSlam. Uh-oh, powerbomb by Gunther. So I think when the inclusion with Gunther and Heyman is maybe more like it leads to Brock at SummerSlam retirement match in Minneapolis, Minnesota. That makes sense. But I'll be honest too. Like, no disrespect to him, but even though they're like, well, actually Gunther, he was supposed to face Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania. Unless he was going to retire Rey Mysterio, then facing Rey Mysterio in 2026 at WrestleMania, well, that's beneath Gunther, but he just retired AJ Styles and John Cena. Like, it is kind of main event or nothing, isn't it? Like, a feud against Rey Mysterio, and it wasn't going to lead to a retirement match. It's kind of just, well, yeah, Gunther would beat him at WrestleMania. Like, of course he would. So, even the original plans for Gunther weren't great. And Rey's not retiring, he's in the ladder match tomorrow. Clothesline by Gunther sends Rollins down as Gunther continues to pose to the crowd. Hits the rope, and there's another clothesline. Now what's Gunther thinking here? Hits the ropes. Oh! Floats through. Pedigree. No. Backdrop. Super kick by Rollins. Oh, look at that. Rising knee. Rollins going to go for a pedigree. No, look at this. Oh, look at that. Ooh. They were trying to bridge out and they couldn't. There's a pedigree. Rollins thinking the stomp. Stomp to Gunther. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, and Gunther kicks out. Get off the screen, guy in a lead shirt. Look at that stomp. Bang. Gunther's head just bounces off the canvas. It was as flush as they get, no doubt about that. Well, this goes back to what we were sort of talking about before when we were saying that I've got no doubts that this match was going to be good. It is good. You know what I mean? This is Seth Rollins and Gunther. Of course they're going to have a great match. It just goes back to this should just be way bigger than it is. It's just, problem is it's random. Rollins. Oh, he went for a super stomp, maybe. Rollins, roll up. 2. Flips him, there you go. Sleeper holds locked in. Brilliant counter by the ring general. And I tell you what, Rollins is in big, big trouble. He is right in the middle of the ring. And Rollins is in trouble. Rollins is getting back to his feet, seemingly. I tell you what, one thing's for certain, yeah. As much as, like, the creative around this makes zero sense and it's random, the crowd are into it. The crowd are absolutely into it. No, like, fair play to Gunther and Rollins. They have rocked it. Like, the crowd are... Oh, what a lariat. And now Gunther's climbing. He's maybe thinking splash. Uh-oh. This might be Falcon Arrow. Superplex. Oh, that was such a horrible landing as well. Falcon Arrow. Brilliant. 1, 2. Oh. A crowd are going for it. Now Rollins with a sleeper. No way does Gunther tap a WrestleMania again. No way, no way. He gets his foot on the rope. Gunther manages to get his legs on the rope. I tell you what, like I said, there's never a doubt about their ability to work, these two. These two are rocking it, absolutely. They are two of WWE's best and biggest stars. It just could and should be so much bigger and better. And it's already pretty damn good. Rollins, he's firing up. Remember as well, look, he's a babyface. Remember when he left, he was a heel. This time last year, he's main event in WrestleMania Saturday. He was winning it with Paul Heyman. Suicide dive. Seth's gonna go for it again. Another. He's maybe thinking of a third. Pedal to the metal indeed. Oh, caught. Uh-oh. Oh, powerbomb on the apron. Oh, powerbomb on the table. Now what happens? This is getting ugly. Again, powerbomb on the table. Oh, Rollins. Uh-oh. Pedigree. Oh, pedigree on the announce table. I mean, they are, again, genuinely, they are rocking it, aren't they? This crowd's going crazy. We're doing announce table spots. We're doing near falls finishes. Rollins going to go for a huge stomp, maybe. Oh, stomp on the announce table. Good grief. And Rollins is all fired up. What the hell? It's Braun Breaker! What a spear! Braun Breaker just speared Seth Rollins in half. He looks bigger than ever. Look at the size of him. He looks like an absolute animal. He speared him right in front of Mark Shapiro, I think, as well. A TKO COO. So Braun Breaker returns. And this is going to be part of the finish because Gunther, there you go, gets the sleeper locked in. I think Rollins is going to fade. I think he's going to fade. I think he's going to fade. Seth Rollins, and there you go. He's out, he's out, he's out. He's out. And that is all she wrote. Gunther wins this match. And I tell you what, brilliant match. Brilliant. Well, easily match of the night. Not, of course, that that's too difficult. But, yeah, brilliant match. Incredible match. Get your star ratings in there. I'd probably give it a 4. I'd probably give it a 4. 4, maybe 4.5. Maybe 4.5. Maybe probably 4. 4, 5, 4.5 is probably a bit too high. Maybe a 4. But, that's much better than his match against Jey Uso last year, certainly. Jason gives it a 4. Numinous 4. Matty just says that was a great match. Zone gives it a 4. Matty a 4.5. Definitely the match of the night so far. Absolutely. I almost feel like they were almost limited. They could never get higher than a 4 because of the creative. You know what I mean? If they had better creative and it made more sense, then that would probably be a 5-star match. Which goes to show, isn't it? Like, with a match, it's not just about what happens between the ropes and between the bows. It's also what you do going into it as well. That's an important part too. And there is Bron Breakker. He is back. Oh, he's going to do it again. He's doing the long spear. My goodness me. Oh, spear. What the hell was that? He went for the spear. He did the big flip. He barely got Rollins. That might have been the worst spear ever. Because he overshot it. I think he overshot it. You ran that far. He did a whole big sprint and then, like, Rollins just fell over. I mean, I don't know about that spear. That was a bit... Here we go, look. The thing is, as well, yeah, when Breakker was running, you could see in his eyes, he was thinking, oof. Okay. Not one more time. He can't run that ramp again. No chance. There is the Oracle. The Polaris. The Polaris is there. He is barking, and he is back after his hernia surgery. I tell you what we need though now. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but I think we need more ads. You know, I think you know, we haven't had enough. We haven't had enough adverts. I need more adverts. If only they could give me more ads right now. As we're just seeing Paige return, but we're hearing it in different languages because we need another advert. We need more ads. We're getting an Aviator one at the moment. As we can see back from when Paige won the Women's Tag Team titles. Of course, she's now one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions with Brie Bella. We're 3 likes away from 120 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. As, yes, Paige is back. She's a wrestler and she's a champion as well. I got some watch parties. There's Dublin. Toronto. I've got, we got the watch party here. In Southampton. I mean, we've got a watch party, we got it with Asher. That's our watch party. We got our watch party, don't we, Asher?
We got a watch party. Yeah. She's enjoying her WrestleMania moments. That's what she's having. That was her WrestleMania moment. So what matches have we got left? We got the Women's World Title coming up next, and then the WWE title. Well, we got the Hall of Fame. Her prediction was spot on, wasn't it? Actually, yeah, it was right. The Immortal Moment recipient, oh, yes, Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. Legacy Hall of Fame inductee, Bad News Brown. That's the family of Bad News Brown. The Worm, Dennis Rodman. Action Smash, Demolition. I tell you what, you could tell they were, one of them's is Sid Vicious's son, couldn't you? They look exactly like him. Here's the phenomenal AJ Styles. And there's the phenomenal AJ Styles. And here comes Stephanie McMahon. Look at that ring. And that is the 2026 class of the WWE Hall of Fame. As we are one like away from 120 likes. As we have, of course, more ads. Because again, you know, I need more ads. That's what I said. To be honest with you guys, I said I'm enjoying the show, but I need more ads. I said that's the only thing I'm missing. This WrestleMania for me needs more adverts. We need more products. We need more, more things to buy. Then that's a 5-star show for me. That's what I'm looking for. Of course, I'm being facetious when I say that. Look, we're getting a Tiffy time ad. She's not even on the show. She was last year. She's now the #1 contender for the United States Championship. Even though going into the show yesterday, it said it was going to be a US Championship match between her and Julia, and it didn't end up being one. That was changed. It was a whole thing. Of course, Drew McIntyre was not successful earlier this evening. He was defeated by Jacob Fatu. Another ad. We've got another Hulk Hogan advert. We're seeing obviously the build to his match against Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 3. That's the Silver Dome. The same Silver Dome that Hogan was getting confused by at WrestleMania 30. But yes, the next match will be when we back from this another commercial. We will, I would assume, have the Women's World Title on the line. We will find out if Stephanie McMahon is going to retain or Liv Morgan is going to become the Women's World Champion once more. I think it's got to be Liv's. It's got to be Liv's to win, I think, this evening. There have been reports going back to even before she returned to Survivor Series last year that there were big plans for Liv to be highlighted and featured at WrestleMania. And, yeah, it looks like that's what we're going to get. Not only in the featured match, but I think she's going to win. And then we get to the main event, which is
who knows what they'll do? Who knows what creatively they've got planned for that? Good grief, who knows? As we have 2.5 minutes left of this commercial. Yes, WrestleMania with commercials. I'm going to be honest as well. You know, we were saying earlier this evening that, you know, does it feel like WrestleMania? Do you feel like you're watching WrestleMania? Does the event feel like it's, oh yeah, these are big moments, these are big entrances, this feels really WrestleMania-like? To be honest, the answer has to be no to that, doesn't it? It has to be. It doesn't feel WrestleMania-like. And maybe that's just because, you know, WWE, they do so many stadium shows now. Royal Rumble's a stadium show. Survivor Series is a stadium show. SummerSlam's a stadium show. And those shows, it gets, they get special entrances and what have you. If they do a show in Saudi, it's usually a stadium show, pretty much. So I suppose by the time you get to Mania, it's just kind of the same. And like I said, it's in the same venue as it was last year, so the layout feels the same. The set feels even less inspired than last year. They've really not put an effort into the set this year. And also, there's so much conversation about bad creative and just in general, everything. And then obviously, on top of that, there's an ad every 5 minutes. It just feels really like, I don't know, a lack of effort and just let's squeeze as much money out of this as we can. Everything else is secondary. Like, I remember, thinking about, seeing all these ads and seeing all of this WrestleMania stuff. I remember, used to get excited for WrestleMania weekend because it was the stadium show, because it was the different place, and because it was these big matches and matches you only see once a year, but just doesn't feel like that at the moment, does it? Maybe it's just me. That Hogan documentary is going to be on April 22nd, according to this advert. Oh no, they've got the horrible music back. Oh, not only is it the commercial, but it's the proper commercial music. It's even worse. Oh, gosh. That commercial music is just, it's dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. But we see Randy Orton in it. I bet we'll come back. Of course, we come back to another commercial. It's The Rock. What's this? Fortnite. Isn't there like a Steve Austin now? Stone Cold Steve Austin's in Fortnite or something? Yeah, there you go. There's, look, Stone Cold Steve Austin and also Liv Morgan. They're in Fortnite. There you go. SummerSlam, August 1st, also August 2nd. And at Minneapolis. So, it could be us when Brock Lesnar retires, maybe. As we await the next match, WrestleMania in Las Vegas, WrestleMania Saturday. And the show on the card for tomorrow, Obafemi Brock Lesnar opening the show. And then, of course, you've got the Intercontinental Championship ladder match. And you've got Punk Reigns, Jade Rhea, Sammy Trick, Demon Dominic. I mean, just think, guys. Just think how many adverts we're going to have tomorrow. Oh. I can't wait. Tomorrow we're going to have ads. Maybe even some more ads. Oh. Look at that. They're showing the history of Punk. They even got a Ring of Honor mention. Yes, the pipe bomb leaves WWE. What was he doing between that? They did not mention it, of course. Now he's the World Heavyweight Champion. We're getting the, is this where we get the Liv Morgan, like, music video? This was teased the other day, wasn't it? That she's got her own, I think, entrance theme or music video she's doing. Yeah, she is, I mean, imagine that. You've got to go out and wrestle a match, but you've also got to do a choreographed entrance as well and a dance routine. And look, she's doing moves before a match. What if you get injured? What a lucky man. Look at him. He's been flung around the stage. What's going on here? Who's this guy? But they've turned into some kind of transformer. Now she's doing some kind of... What the hell's going on? She's having her clothes ripped off. And they kind of got stuck to her a little bit. Is this going to be her entrance music going forward? What's hilarious as well, the guy that was there earlier on is now just, he looks very out of place, doesn't he? You know what I mean? He does. Now all of these dancers are surrounding her again. Here comes Liv anyway. She's making her way to the ring. Yeah, someone said it's very Sabrina Carpenter, isn't it? Yes. But you can see the big lump she's got on her head. But look at that. She's a full-on routine. Now, Stephanie Vaquer, what have you got? Of course, Liv got the big lump on her head because of the backstage cracking of the heads with Roxanne Perez, courtesy of Stephanie Vaquer. And there you go. Look, Steph. After Liv Morgan's big, you know, choreographed dance entrance, Stephanie Vaquer's was this. She just stood up. But she's got confetti now, that's better. Good. I was going to say, after Liv having a very extravagant entrance, if hers was just she stood up a little bit, that would not be ideal. But she's got some confetti, some petals falling from the ceiling. This is much better. But La Primera is wrestling at WrestleMania. And indeed, Michael Cole, she is the Women's World Champion. She faces the winner of the Women's Royal Rumble. Morgan. Yeah, she's still got the... you can tell that she's got the lump on her head. She's got the bruises like under her eyes and on her head. She's purposely making sure none of that's covered up. You can tell by Liv's face. Now she's gonna... She's gone full. Now I'm going to show all of the bruises and marks. And by all accounts, like, it was very touch and go about her being able to wrestle at WrestleMania, Liv Morgan, because of that head injury. It was. They said if WrestleMania was a week before, probably would have missed the show. It was that bad of a concussion. Well, being placed in concussion protocol, that bad of a head injury. We're getting ring introductions. Alicia Taylor. So we're going to be getting these for the world title matches, it seems like, right? Look at that camera. Liv Morgan gets the first entrance. Well, yes, introduction, excuse me. The challenger. And the champion now getting her introduction. The Women's World Champion. Stephanie Vaquer. As we are 2 likes away from 125 likes. Eddie Arango, the referee. And we await for the referee to ring the bell. And the bell rings. We are underway. And look at this. Oof. Double leg takedown by Vaquer. Oof. And now, look at the... It was Vaquer. She's going for headbutts there for a second. What a shot right to the back of the head of Liv Morgan. And again, Vaquer just throws Morgan into the barricade. Oh, Meteor in the corner as well. Maybe this is WWE's attempt, a bit like, you know, Ari Emanuel did with Pat McAfee of, right, we're going to make him into a huge, not just a wrestling star, but music, entertainment, film. Maybe that's their aim for Liv Morgan. Maybe they're like with Liv. You know, she's already been in a couple of films. She's got, you know, Bad Lieutenant Tokyo coming out. Maybe they're like, if we can get her to do like a hit song, she can become an even bigger star. Maybe that's the aim for Liv from TKO. And look at those kicks right to the back of the head. Now, shots by Liv to the neck of Stephanie Vaquer. It's a suplex. We're going to get the triple verticals. As the triple verticals as Liv does the Guerrero shimmy. Oh, look at that. Shining Wizard almost, or at least like a step-up kick. Now Liv's on the top rope. Oh, went for a frog splash, but knees are up. Oof. Uh-oh. Where's Booker T when you need him? Devil's Kiss. Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh, what was that? Knees right to the jaw, I think. You can see Liv Morgan holding her mouth there. Ouch. Of course, a reminder, this is our penultimate match. Of course, next up is the main event for the WWE Championship. Oh, backstabber by Liv. Oh, what a look at a slap by Liv Morgan. Good grief. Liv gonna do her own version. She's gonna go for a devil's kiss of her own. No. Liv went for a step up kick, miss. Oh. Cover. 2. Oh, and Liv kicks out. Let's look at this. Knee. Oof. Into the back. Was from Vakur there. Never cared, trying to get back to her feet. Oof. It's a code breaker by Liv. Ducks the clothesline. Oh, Oblivion! Oblivion, but it's not by Liv, it was by Vakur. 2. Oh, and Liv kicks out. For a second, it looked like there might be an Oblivion. Was not to be indeed, as Wade Barrett says. I mean, to be honest, it's been largely Vakur, hasn't it? It's not been a lot of... It's not been a huge amount of... there's Roxanne Perez. Raquel Rodriguez, just hangs up Vakur over the top rope. Oblivion, Oblivion! Is this going to be it? 1, 2. Oh, Stephanie Vakur kicks out. And look at Liv, she can't believe it. It looked like the perfect plan by the Judgment Day. Bang. And by the way, finishing moves don't exist anymore, do they? They really don't. There's a kick by... Oh, another kick sends Roxanne Perez down. That one sends Raquel to her feet. And Liv, oof. A suicide dive onto Raquel. What's Stephanie Vakur thinking here? Maybe some kind of dive. Oh, wow, look at this. Cross body. Oh, and Liv just sends Vakur into the steps. Now Liv. Oh, wow. Look at that code breaker by Liv. And now Oblivion again. Surely this has to be it. 1, 2. And Liv Morgan wins the Women's World title. Liv Morgan is the new Women's World Champion. Get your star ratings in. I'd maybe give it... Is it a 3, 2, I don't know, 2.5, 2.75 maybe. I didn't think it was amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think it was great. I think maybe a 2.75 maybe. I didn't think it was amazing. Didn't think it was all that. thought it was maybe a bit lackluster, I'm gonna be honest. A bit like a lot of the show. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're 2 likes away from 130 likes. As Liv Morgan is a new Women's World Champion after hitting Oblivion. As we now await the main event. So about to get the pyro. Of course, tomorrow, yes, like Michael Cole mentions. He's got the demon tomorrow. Well, we need some more ads. That's good, good. I was just about to say. I was just thinking for a second, actually, guys. I was thinking, actually, I haven't had an ad in a minute. I need another ad. Good, good WWE. Okay, now we're back on track. Good. As we're seeing these action figures. But, oh, we got, oh, another ad, obviously. They were just about to, it's funny because obviously there's different advertisement rules and deals and what have you in place. So, internationally, they just go to a shot of the stadium and you know that they're doing an ad. You know they're doing an ad at the time. Michael Cole looks like he's dropped a little bit of weight as well, doesn't he? I thought that earlier on when he was at the beginning of the show. You can see Connor Ben there at ringside looking quite bored. Big up to everyone that has hit the like button, by the way, guys. And if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe as we await the main event of WrestleMania Saturday. I mean, let's see what WWE's got in store for us. It's been a build that's been creatively all over the place. It's been a thing that's had questionable decisions, i.e., why is Pat McAfee even involved in this? Maybe it was part of some greater plan. We shall find out shortly because it's main event time. It's for the WWE Championship. It's Cody Rhodes against Randy Orton, and Pat McAfee's in the corner of Randy. But before we get there, John Cena is in the ring again. Look at Cena with his Vince McMahon haircut. He's announcing the attendance. There has been a lot of speculation on what it might be. Cena saying there's people everywhere. Tonight's official attendance, 50,816. Bullshit. Bullshit. Even the crowd didn't react to it. Even the crowd went, nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, look, it's Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair, her music's just hitting. Is this the EST of WWE? I think it is. She's back. We were just getting an announcement about attendance, and Bianca Belair is back at WrestleMania. And some guy's doing the skip in the crowd. EST of WWE is making her way to the ring. According to John Cena, 50,860 are here at WrestleMania. And Bianca Belair, EST of WWE, is back. I wonder what she's there to say. Because we haven't seen her since last year's WrestleMania. Cena is still in the ring, by the way. In his suit. Of course, she broke her knuckle last year at WrestleMania. And the finger injury kept her out for over a year. She recently had surgery back in Feb. Crowd are chanting EST, EST. Bianca says you can't spell WrestleMania without EST. She's thanking everyone for the attention and the support, the thoughts. She said you can't have WrestleMania without a few surprises now. You need to add one more to the attendance list. Because she's pregnant. I didn't want to say anything. 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 But it looks like Bianca Belair is expecting, and the EST of WWE is now with child. The EST is having a baby. And there you go. What an incredible moment that is. Yes, the youngest WWE superstar in history. 50,817 is what WWE is the official number that they're going for. And next up, it is the main event. And of course, it is for the WWE Championship. But Bianca Belair has announced that she is pregnant as we await the main event. Yeah, just like Wade Barrett said, that kid is going to be an unbelievable athlete, no doubt about that. So yes, congratulations to Bianca Belair. Congratulations to Montez for the EST of WWE is having a baby. Why? So now the question. I mean that we won't be seeing Belair for another time, by the way. You know, for a long time. I think Bianca looked great as well. Now, I'll be honest, when it comes to Street Fighter. I don't know if I've even ever played a Street Fighter game. So I don't really understand a lot of the Street Fighter lore or the characters. Maybe as much as some others will. So I'm not sure how much of this film is like for me. You know what I mean? But I'll give it a watch. Because obviously, I recognize obviously the song and recognize obviously the wrestlers and what have you. As we see another Hulk Hogan advert. Of course, his documentary comes out in on April. Okay. It feels like we've been watching since November. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. We've got over 111 people watching. We're 18 likes away from 150 likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe to WrestleNews365 as we await our main event to begin. Wow, we haven't even got the entrances at the moment. The lore is crazy, but it also doesn't matter for the movie. I was more of a Mortal Kombat fan growing up. I played Street Fighter. I don't know some of the characters. So I don't even think I played it. To be honest with you. Yeah, like I said, those kind of games just weren't really my thing. I think I was maybe a bit too young for them. But like I said, I'll give the film a bit of a watch. Why not? As we're just seeing more of this Hogan documentary. Of course, like I said, it's set to drop soon on Netflix. Of course, featuring the final ever interview. The last interview of Hulk Hogan before he passed away is featured in that doc. So we'll find that out shortly. Jamie says, have you seen Dune? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Luke asked a question. I think it's worth adding. Is there a new Hulk Hogan documentary coming out by any chance? No, they just really want to, fill out the time. Part of the plan. Yeah. So no. I don't. New documentary. I've not heard. Oh, Asher do you want to watch the main event? Watching the main event. Who are you going to go for? Who are you thinking? Are you going to go for Cody Rhodes or are you going to go with Cody? Randy Orton? Not going to go with Randy. No. Well, we got the official prediction from her. She's going with Cody Rhodes to win. I don't know. I think this one really could go either way. I mean, we're getting a Backlash tag match, I think. I mean, and I'll tell you what as well, these like Hogan clips last forever, don't they? They're like 4 minutes long. Genuinely, I would love to know what the percentage is of the show that is ads. Someone out there will be like tracking it or figuring it out. It must be actually quite high, like higher than it should be for a premium live event. The amount of screen time that was adverts or related to some kind of promotional thing, I reckon is way higher than we think, and we know it's high as well. But I bet it's got to be, hasn't it? It's got to be. Now we're just getting a Cody Rhodes vodka advert. Yeah, that's true. Was that Hacksaw Jim Duggan? It is. They're all around the campfire. Hacksaw Jim Duggan and Carmelo Hayes drinking vodka. As we come back, we'll probably get... I think we're in the middle of another advert, actually, because the crowd are going... They're showing the crowd shots. As we're going to get... Oh, we're going to get another advert, of course. We need another ad. We need more adverts. We're 4 likes away from 140 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. That's true, actually, King of the Indies. Carmelo Hayes only appeared on WrestleMania in a vodka advert. Oh, my God. Yeah, WrestleMania. In Riyadh. You got the military spotlight. It's crazy. Like, I flicked on the Cody Rhodes Randy Orton WWE Championship graphic ages ago. Ages ago. Are we gonna get the match now? I'm seeing Cody talk back in 2011. King of the Indie says, tomorrow I'll do an ad stopwatch. I like that. That's a good idea. I like that. That's good. Dedication. It's going to be tough. I believe in you, King of the Indies. He hears voices, specifically Pat McAfee's voice. So the question is, are we going to get a new champion? Or are we going to get more WWE craziness? Of course, Cody got some color when Randy Orton turned on him. And at this point, it just looked like a good WrestleMania angle. But then you had to add Pat McAfee into all of this stupidness. See, look at this. This looked all fine. This was fine. This part of the story, he wants his legacy to be about gold, about winning titles. Cool. Just have that. But then you had to go all Pat McAfee. And you had to go all Jelly Roll. Like, even if it was just Jelly Roll, I'd go, well, I kind of get that. You teamed with him at SummerSlam. Matt Cardona. He's back on WrestleMania. Oh, no, he's not. RKO Jelly Roll, of all people. How could you do this to Jelly Roll, of all people, Randy? And then came the McAfee. It was Pat McAfee and his punt. And then they went, and WWE and TKO decided to go with the angle of the show isn't selling tickets because WWE is shit. That was what Pat McAfee's angle was. WWE's attempt to sell more tickets was, this show's shit, so you should buy tickets. This whole company is shit with Cody Rhodes as the champion, so buy tickets to watch us on Saturday.
So, I mean, we're going to get Jelly Roll in Cody's corner. I mean, this is the main event of WrestleMania Saturday. We got Pat McAfee in there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, God, he's getting his own entrance. Good grief. Oh, God. It's Mac Hicks, Pat McAfee. He's a bad guy. He's got sunglasses. This is the new Sylvester Stallone, remember, folks. That's what Ari Emanuel wants him to be. He's going to be Sylvester Stallone. This is a movie star. And now he's just putting middle fingers up at the crowd. Remember, he's new Sylvester Stallone. He's going to be with Sylvester Stallone in Tulsa King. He's going to be the next Rambo. And he's continuing just to give middle fingers to the crowd. He's just literally giving middle fingers to the crowd, going like this. He's just... Now he's just giving more middle fingers to the crowd again. He's just literally walking down, telling people to fuck you. And there's a kid swearing at him. He's just walking around. I mean, is that great? Is that great heel work? You know what I mean? Just like going around, be a bad guy. Okay, I'll be a bad guy. I'll just go to the crowd and go, fuck off. Fuck you. That's me being a bad guy. You go, well, no, can you just can you do anything else to get some heat? No, I'm just going to tell the crowd to fuck off. Okay. And he's still doing it even more. Oh, that entrance was something, wasn't it? He just came. God, this set sucks, by the way. Look at that set, man. And just having a snake go around the metal. Well, that was underwhelming. I mean, that set is dreadful. It's really shit, isn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong. That snake is better than the WrestleMania 33. If you remember, he came to the ring on a giant sperm. It's like the infamous WrestleMania entrance for Randy Orton. Well, the crowd sings along to his song. As the Viper is in the main event. Listen to that crowd. See, that's how you can be a heel, Pat McAfee. Look, this is how you can be a heel. You can walk to the ring, just in the sort of the look, you know, the eyebrow or the, you know, anything like that. The eyes, the way you carry yourself. McAfee just runs out, telling everyone to fuck off. Not really sure. That's the great
heel work that WWE are looking for there. Orton takes a deep breath. Well, there were reports, weren't there, suggesting that Randy Orton was hurting. That's what they said, didn't they? They said he was hurting. Going into Mania. I don't know what that means specifically. What was hurting him? But the Viper about to enter his first WrestleMania main event since... what, WrestleMania 30 was his last WrestleMania main event. The Miracle on Bourbon Street. And now 12 years later, good grief, 12 years later he enters another WrestleMania main event. This time against Cody Rhodes. As Randy's looking to go to that place that the Voices. You know, that's a good Randy Orton entrance. They've had to loop the song. It took that long to get to the ring. But I suppose in fairness, they had to show that weird, you know, LED snake doing its thing first. It has been a while since the last match, hasn't it? It really has. But we're going to get the Randy Orton pose. And Pat McAfee's going to do it as well. Oh, God. What are we doing here? This is the WrestleMania main event and Pat McAfee's doing the Randy Orton pose. Like, what is this? What? I didn't realize you could, like, bid on being in the WrestleMania main event now. And I shouldn't be giving TKO ideas. Well, if you want to be in the main event, just if you give us enough money, we'll put you in the main event. No problem. Good grief. Well, Charles Robinson is going to be the referee for this one. Randy Orton, he's trying to stay warm. He's trying to hit the ropes. Looks like he's trying to psych himself up a little bit. Like I said, I think there had been rumors that Orton was hurting, maybe in a bit of pain. They didn't say what specifically it was, but we'll see. All right, we'll get a Cody Rhodes special entrance, of course, because it's Cody. We're going on a elevator. We're going very deep underground here. Oh, excuse me. What have we got here? We've got Cody in some kind of like tank. That was the first Cody Rhodes gear. He wore that in his debut. Look at that Cody mannequin. His debut was against Randy Orton, right? It's the masked Cody. Stardust! Oh, God. There's Stardust. Good grief. And was the Cody that, and he came back at WrestleMania 38? So they're saying these are iconic looks and chapters, right? So what's the next chapter, Cody, right? Show us something new. What's next? Have you changed anything? Look at this platinum, Cody. It's a pretty cool mask, I'll give him that. There you go, he's gold dust. Yeah, Colton said it at the same time. New chapter. I'm gold dust. It is gold. It does look very gold dust, doesn't it? Actually, it does. Did Michael Cole say something on commentary there? He was like, hey. He's got the WWE Championship around his waist. As we get the pyro and the woe. Takes the mask off. I mean, I was expecting something a bit, you know, different. But maybe that's the point, right? Maybe we're going to get the different Cody Rhodes tonight. New chap's going to turn heel, maybe. There's McAfee standing there. He's a heel. So this is your main event of WrestleMania Saturday. I mean, genuinely, like the more, like in this perspective as well, you really do see that their WrestleMania set genuinely was just a giant LED screen at the back with two like LED towers. That's basically what they went for. How disappointing! That is such a bad effort, isn't it? It really is. Cody Rhodes said hello to the children of Nick Khan, the WWE president. There's Brandy and his daughter. I mean, I tell you what, she looks so much like her mum, doesn't she? She is a real spitting image of her mother. With a little bit of Cody there as well. But now we can see, is this the continuation of his championship reign, or is he going to drop the title tonight to Randy Orton? It does feel like that, Jamie, doesn't it? I mentioned this before, that obviously with Saudi Arabia WrestleMania coming up next year, and obviously we know that big budget and all the rumors of the Hall of Famers that could wrestle there and the big effort that will go into everything. This is just like the WrestleMania to get to next year's WrestleMania, basically, isn't it? Which is, you know, well, we've got to do a show. It's WrestleMania. We want to make money. You know, we'll put it in Vegas again. We'll hope that we can sell some tickets. Next year's WrestleMania is bigger. This is just for this year. That's what it really does feel like, doesn't it? This is just for this year. We'll put on a decent show, but next year's our big one. I mean, and the true WrestleMania main event does feel like Punk and Roman tomorrow in terms of, like, that's a big match. But it does feel like, yeah, if they had a good idea, if they went, I tell you what, we should do this person versus this person, we can then do this, you would think they'd probably go, save that for next year. Why? Bigger Mania. Save the big ideas for next year. That's what it feels like. We're getting a Pat McAfee introduction. Pat McAfee. 6'5", 275 pounds. A depiction of perfection. A perfection in professional wrestling. I mean, it just feels like they're going, Pat, can you go out there and be like, you know, do an impression of a heel manager? That's what it feels like, doesn't it? It feels like they've gone, Pat, can you go out there and do your best impression of a bad guy wrestling manager? And then that's what he's doing. And he just said middle fingers to Alicia Taylor, I think. Or was that to Cody Rhodes? Oh, Cody. I mean, I have heard a lot of people genuinely say, though, and this is true, going like, the babyface Cody Rhodes. Now, he's been back since WrestleMania 38. That was 2022. It's 2026. 4 years now of this. Like, a lot of people have sort of said, like, you've got to do something different now, Cody. You've been doing the same thing for 4 years now. Like, do something different. Change the character, get a different look, turn heel. Oh, Pat McAfee just hit Cody with a microphone. Is this where Jelly Roll's going to come out? Oh, McAfee just took a bump. Randy Orton sent into the corner. This is the WrestleMania main event, by the way. McAfee up. Crossroads, maybe. Crossroads. Or maybe Pat McAfee's out of it. Maybe Pat's out of it. Maybe that's why. And Cody, of course, he's got to make sure his tights go above his belly button. He pulls them up all the way up to his nipples. He's clearing the announce table. What's he thinking here? So McAfee is kind of technically having a match at a Jelly Roll. Yeah, is this unsanctioned too? How is Jelly Roll standing on the Spanish announce table? Now he's given the... So he's going to give them the one-on-one fight they came to see. I mean, yeah, cool. I mean, if it just leads to Pat McAfee being taken out, cool. I half expect Jelly Roll to turn on Cody later on, I'm not going to lie. But, yeah, is McAfee getting a stretch? Maybe they go, look, this was a mistake, we'll just leave it one-on-one. But, I feel like shenanigans are... So McAfee's going to be stretched out because he went through the announce table by Jelly Roll. I mean, I just sort of go back to it. When was the last match? When was the Liv Morgan match? That was a while ago now. The bell hasn't rang yet of still this WrestleMania main event, and it's had Pat McAfee and Jelly Roll. Like, what are we... Michael Cole said about the injury. They said about Randy maybe having a back injury. We'll see how accurate that is. Maybe that was part of the work. Crowd are chanting, "You deserve it" to McAfee as McAfee's going out on a stretcher. So McAfee got hit with a crossroad. Jelly Roll put him through the announce table. Was it me as well? He's doing a thumbs up. He's okay. Oh, and he turned it into middle finger. So are we going to get a main event here? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, Randy Orton's entering the ring. The bell rings. We're actually underway. Crowd's chanting for Orton. So the problem they have as well is if Cody wins, the crowd could potentially just shit all over this. Right, collar and elbow tie up. Look at that, nobody got the leverage in that collar and elbow. We're 5 likes away from 150 likes, so if you haven't already, click the like button. There you go, shoulder tackle by Orton. As Cody is down on the floor. Another collar and elbow. Now Cody's going to go for the arm. You realise just in matches like this, like Cody's not exactly small, but you just see the difference in size. Randy Orton, he is a giant of a man, isn't he? He is, again, they said the perfect pro wrestler. The size, the look, the ability, the charisma, the promo. There's a shoulder tackle by Orton. I mean, this is also as well. Like, let's say legitimately WWE do realize they go, oh, we maybe made a bit of an error there with, the whole involving McAfee stuff. We're that was an error. We'll get Jelly Roll to take him out, and then it's just going to be Cody and Orton. That's the focus. If that is the case, and WWE have decided, yeah, we're going to have to like pivot, and we're going to have to, we're just going to make it's just going to be about Cody and Randy again. Then what a waste of time we've just, like, in terms of TV for the last 3 or 4 weeks. I mean, it might be the right pivot, I guess. Like, this should be the WrestleMania main event. Power slam by Cody. It wasn't great. But, yeah, maybe McAfee does come and get back involved. Maybe Jelly Roll does. Maybe they just decide, no, the celebrity stuff was just the gaga to get people talking. It was always going to be about this match. I don't know. As the Randy Orton backbreaker. And he's come up and... But, by the way, yeah. What? The idea they're saying that Orton's back is hurt. The fact that he's overselling it now, his back's probably fine. Or it might be a bit banged up, but I think it's okay. The moment that the commentary and Randy Orton's really starting to make a heavy attention to it would imply that his back's going to be fine, isn't it? There's sort of a general rule of thumb for pro wrestling in general. If they're shooting it and showing it, or they're talking about it, it's probably a work. He just tried to do a bit of the Mr. Kennedy thing there. Do a back suplex. Get angry. Playing coy. So the likelihood is that he probably is legitimately a bit banged up, but they've gone, right, let's make that a thing. We'll say that he's really, really hurt. Cody backs Randy Orton up into the corner. He's going to go for a Boston half crab. I mean, for those that are talking about, by the way, the matches being short here, opening six-man tag, just over 7 minutes. Fatu versus Drew was 14 minutes, but still, 40 minutes is a pretty long match. Women's Fatal 4-Way, 8 minutes. Becky versus AJ, 8 minutes. Gunther beat Rollins, 15 minutes. Liv Morgan, Stephanie McCurd, 9 minutes. So you've got 4 matches that were single digits in terms of minute matches. And think how long the show has gone on for and how many adverts there have been. Holy shit. Legitimately, they've just done more adverts and stuff than matches. Now Cody's in control here. Now Cody just goes for the cover. I was just hearing the crowd doing the I was just hearing the crowd chant "one more year" in reference to Cody. maybe if Randy Orton's back is legitimately bad and they're working it into the match, maybe they knew, like, in terms of an exciting match, I don't know if I can really deliver that, but if we add some of the McAfee stuff in, a bit of gaga, if you will, we could make it work. Oh. Roll up. I mean, if you remember last year's WrestleMania, the WrestleMania main event of Night 1, it was a really good triple threat between Punk, Rollins, and Reigns. Main event of Night 2 was the drizzling shits, wasn't it, with Cena and Cody. Can Cody actually get a WrestleMania main event in Vegas right? Suplex cover 2, kicks out. A big up to everyone that has hit the like button. We hit 150 likes. Really appreciate everyone that's tuned in for this WrestleMania watch-along. A reminder, we will be live straight after this for the post-show. We'll also be live tomorrow for a WrestleMania 42 Sunday watch-along and post-show too. As Cody's going to the top rope. Orton cuts him off. But, I mean, legitimately, as much as I'm not for the whole McAfee aspect of this angle, it was probably the most exciting thing to happen in this match so far. But at the same time, I don't think this is a Randy Orton style dictated to by a bad back. This is just a Randy Orton style. This is how Randy Orton works. I mean, if you think this match is slow, this is just how Randy Orton's pace in the ring. Rahul says, "Will you do a Raw after Mania? We do a Raw after Mania watch along?" Yes, I will. I will be live for that as well. So I'm not going to be on the UV morning show on Monday and Tuesday. Oh, superplex by Orton. Shades of his father, Bob. He is selling the back injury. So, yes, I'll be doing WrestleMania Sunday, which means I won't be doing UV on Monday morning. And then I'll be doing Raw after Mania, so I won't be doing Tuesday morning on UV. But I'll still be on red carpet and stuff. Power slam by Orton. So Orton's now trying to get things going. Exactly, it's vintage. It's vintage. Draping DDT by Orton. I mean, Randy Orton's doing everything he can to sell that his back's bad, isn't he? He is really selling the injured back routine, isn't he? He's trying to do the, I mean, how can you do the whole, I'm going to do the voices slamming him out? He can barely walk. The way he's selling this, he can barely move. Orton goes to the outside of the ring. Oh, there's a right hand by Randy Orton. Cody was going for a suicide dive. Randy Orton turned it into just a straight right hand. Randy just drops Cody on the announce table. Those newer announce tables. He's getting some water. Randy, got to hydrate. It's important, of course. Just giving the bottle back to Michael Cole. Polite. Now maybe Orton's son. Oh, Orton bounced into the ring post. Now what's Cody thinking here? What's Cody? Is Cody now selling he's got bad back? What's the situation? What's Cody talking to? Is he trying to shout at Nick Khan something? Oh, Randy's got colour. Randy's got colour. We got colour, brother. We've got colour. Randy Orton's been busted wide open. Remember, we've got more violence, more blood in this match than the unsanctioned match. The very sanctioned match that happened earlier on. The all holes barred match. This crowd, look, they are booing the hell out of Cody Rhodes. Or probably just this angle in general. And Cody Rhodes, he's maybe he's trying to get evil Cody. Maybe. Yep. I mean, are they trying to turn? I got a question for you here, chat. Okay, and maybe I'm going crazy here. This feels a bit double turnish, doesn't it? I mean, who are you meant to feel sorry for here? You've got a 45-year-old man with a bad back who is bleeding and can barely walk, and that you know really well, and then you've got this young champion who's now getting booed out the building and doing heelish stuff. Like, I feel like you're meant to feel sorry for Randy here, aren't you? You're meant to feel sorry for Randy. How are you meant to feel anything apart from Cody? You're going too far. It's got to be a heel turn. You've got this, again, old man, he can't walk, he's bleeding. And then you've got this other guy who's embracing a darker side by beating him to a pulp. Surely that's a double turn. Like, so you gonna pull the trigger, Cody? You gonna turn it? Is that what you're gonna do? Or is this, like a lot of Cody Rhodes things, in his brain, this was actually good babyface stuff? Now he's mocking him as well, doing the draping DDT. This is not babyface behavior, is it? Surely. I mean, maybe I'm wrong here, but maybe this is a pivot. Sack off Pat McAfee and all this shit. Cody, you're turning heel tonight. We got to do something. We got to do something different. It feels very Hogan 1990s pre-NWO turn. Counters. Oh, Crossroads, baby. Yeah. Dude. Oh, kicks out. What they need to do, right, to get the crowd going, yeah, in this, go full Hogan Rock. Just go, look, Cody, we'll flip it. Tonight, right, the crowd likes me. I'm working as the babyface. You work as the heel. Let's get the crowd going. Do something like that. Why not? If you really wanted to get this crowd, you know, make them cheer for him. Make them boo Cody. But can Cody put his ego aside like The Rock could that night? And I know The Rock putting his ego to one side is bullshit.
See, look, Randy Orton's fine now. He's woken up. Backslide by Cody. Oof. Oh, RKO by Cody Rhodes. Oh, it kicks out. Well, these spots have woken up the crowd, and the crowd are into it now. Maybe that's because they think a bit like I was just saying. Maybe they think they see where this is going. They think Cody's going to turn. And maybe they're allowed to cheer Randy now. As you hear, crowd starts to cheer for Randy Orton more. It feels like maybe they've woken up because they feel like they've got permission. Well, we can chant for Orton now, maybe. Maybe that's the feeling. Cody just bouncing on off the announce table. Oof. Dropping Orton onto the table. Now, surely Orton's back. I was going to say, Orton, sell the back, sell the back. Now, Cody putting Randy Orton back into the ring. Now what's Cody's going to set up, I guess, for another crossroads, perhaps? RKO by the Viper. 1, 2. Oh, kicks out. What an RKO that was as well. What I will say, yeah, credit to these two. Because for a match that did start off as the shits, for an angle that did start off as the shits, they have screwing up those replays. They've got the crowd. They have got the crowd. The main event is getting better here. Can't argue with that. But the finish is critical because I just feel like if Cody wins here, I think that the air's just going to go out of this stadium. The air just, they're not going to have it. The crowd wants Randy Orton to win this match. So if they just go with straight up Cody win, babyface, smile and wave, boys, smile and wave, I'm not sure that's going to fly. Right hand by Orton to Cody. Cody with a right hand back. It's boos and yeahs, but Cody's getting the yeah. Randy's getting the yeah, and Cody's getting the boos. Randy Orton. Oh, and a thumb to the eye by Cody Rhodes. Oh, and he RKO'd Charles Robinson. What the fuck? Cody Rhodes just give a thumb to the eye. Charles Robinson just ate shit with that RKO. Oh my god. Woo. Is Cody? Oh, he went for a low blow. Oh, Cody went low. You cheated! You cheated! You motherfucker! You cheated! You're no WWE champion. You're no man of the people. You cheated! RKO! Good. Good. Now what? Pat McAfee's running down. Come on, Pat. Get in there. Come on. Go on. 1, 2,
3. Well, McAfee, tap and count faster. Why are you capping? Why are you tapping? And why are you counting like 1, 2, 3? You're a heel ref, you moron. Count fast. I mean, what the hell is going on at this point? Like Michael Cole says, none of this is legal. Oh, wait, he just RKO'd Pat McAfee. At a crossroads. 1, 2, 3. What is going on? Cody's bleeding. So Pat McAfee was involved in the finish. I mean, again, this guy's a cheater. This guy's a cheater. He used the low blow. He hit Randy Orton with the crossroads when Pat McAfee got involved. He's a heel. I'm telling you, he's acted like a heel. He cheated. He did a thumb to the eye, by the way, to Randy Orton as well. He poked Randy Orton in the eye. And he cheated. Look, he cheated. How is he a babyface? Randy Orton still countered, despite him cheating, by the way. Pat McAfee gets involved. Then Cody hits the crossroads. And then that's it. And the thing is, actually, it was actually a really good match. It was a good match. Surely that's not how they're going to end. Hey, he took the title from him. Yeah, good to him with the title. Good. Good. Well, what's the finish of the show going to be then? He just stole the title. So is McAfee's not involved? Remember, Randy Orton hit the RKO on him now. What are we doing? So what's the angle here? What are we doing? Maybe he's thinking punt kick, yep. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, he just punt kicked him. Randy Orton just punt kicked Cody Rhodes in the head. And the crowd love it. Because guess what? Cody's the heel. So again, the show closes with Randy Orton holding the title, but Cody won. Because Cody can't lose, remember? Heaven forbid. And then that's the show. Well, look, there's a lot to get into there, isn't there? There's a lot to get into there. I mean, Cody wins. Randy Orton hits him with the punt kick. I mean, it's acknowledgement that the Pat McAfee shit was incredibly a bad idea. And so they've tried to pivot away from that, whilst also he's still be involved in the finish. They're also like, we probably should put the belt on Orton. Cody should probably turn heel. but someone clearly doesn't want to, or they're not doing that at the moment. So, I mean, like I said during the show, yeah, when it comes to WWE at the moment, right? When it comes to WWE at the moment, the actual bell to bell, there is no issue with the bell to bell. The actual matches are pretty okay most of the time, but the creative and the sort of trying to be really clever but also not go with what the people want or are into, like, I just don't know. I don't know. I just don't get a lot of this. I don't really understand. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. A lot of it doesn't make sense, and not because the WWE they're too, they're too many steps ahead. That's why you don't get it. No, it's just a lot of it just doesn't make a lot of sense. It really just doesn't. I'm not gonna lie. It just doesn't. I know. I don't know. But we'll try and make sense of it, folks, in the post show, which we'll be going to shortly. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're less than 100 subscribers away from 28,500. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. And like I said, I will be live very shortly with the post show. We'll have some screen grabs from the event and all that fun stuff. So be sure to join us. Really appreciate everyone that's tuned in so far this evening. And we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm out of here. Peace.